live. Let me wait for the... Yeah, there's the preview. Okay. Cool. Oh wait, I have to have the start.
Ooh, that transition though. Sure. All right. All they needed was a little ring. Um, I like the social media uh transitions. Just cycling through them. It's nice. Mm. Yeah. Hmm.
You have that.
Yeah, man.
Hands of a healer.
Yeah, sounds good. Rice hat, Matt.
Oh hey, what's up? How's it going, guys? Gonna do a routing stream today. Oh, look at all the people. It's nice to see. So, I'm testing out a new stream layout. I got Joseph here. He's helping with
Guys.
commentary, someone to bounce ideas off of and stuff. So, I got some stuff for the layout here. This is the gameplay layout for the majority of the stream, and I wanted you guys to be able to see when I'm editing the documents and stuff. So I'm going to be testing out this document editing view that looks like this, where you can actually see the route I'm working on with gameplay in the corner if I'm playing while looking at route materials. So where we are going to be starting from is that this quest got horribly broken, and I've been trying to figure it out for a while, and I will come back to it, but for now, I'm skipping ahead to this quest, Boots of Spring Hill Jack. I'm going to be working through the rest of the Thieves Guild to make sure all the rerouting is consistent and functional. And then I'm going to be taking the Daedric Shrines stuff that I did the world record run for and kind of merging as much of it as I can into the 100% route. Some of that's going to be a little different because of a few requirements where you have to do quests in certain ways on 100%, but we'll see. So I guess I'll just start with Boots of Spring Hill Jack. So, okay, let me reload from here. And you have audio on, right, Joseph? You can hear the microphone and everything?
Yes, I can
Okay,
hear you talking.
cool. Is it distracting hearing me twice?
No, I'll turn the stream on as well. All right.
Cool. Alright, so first things first, going to the waterfront. So I'm gonna actually... Wait, I changed my username now. Nuka Kappa. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Okay, so you're Nuka Kappa, though. Cool. That's funny, someone immediately took your username after you changed it. Okay, so I'm going to leave it on this view for a minute, just so you can kind of see how I follow the route materials. Oh, 11 viewers, wow. That's a lot people right off the bat. So like I write everything out in a way. Oh Jesus! I write everything out in a way that anyone can follow it and understand it, even if they have barely played the game. And that's because when we do the runs, people actually have barely played the game that are doing it sometimes because I have to sleep, and some of the more experienced runners like Max also have to sleep. So I write it out as kind of not verbose because I want the guide to be concise, but I write it out very clearly so that it's hard to mess up, basically. So like right now I'm on step 1 of Boots of Spring Hill Jack, and things like it has everything including the exact dialogue you have to do and stuff. So the next step, I guess, is to activate this quest, and then it says to go to the quest marker. Fast travel to the quest marker is the most common command in the whole thing because it just means go where the quest marker is and not have to think about anything. Yeah, if anyone has any questions about stuff, feel free to ask. This is kind of a way to teach people more about the route as much as it is to just show the process of improving it. So, sounds lucrative, I'll do it. I mean, wait, that's a different dialogue than it was. Okay, so that's a good example of something worth already fixing. This dialogue is not accurate. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong quest. Okay, this is really bad. Wow, I was on the wrong... Okay. Whew, there we go. Talk to him. I'm listening. Sounds lucrative, I'll do it. Fast travel. Okay, so first thing is to go to Castle Burville. And we're gonna... Oh wait, Castle Burville. So like, for example, this quest you have to ask beggars for stuff. Thieves Guild's always like that. But I just write exactly where you're supposed to be going, so you can skip stuff like that. Enter the main hall. Dining hall to your immediate right, barracks door. Okay. And then in here, so this is gonna be for a skill book, right? Yeah. The importance of where is on a table. There it is. Okay, so that's blunt. And just to double check everything, I'm checking off each skill book as I do it. So I'll actually show you the spreadsheet really quick. It looks like this. This is the updated spreadsheet. The main improvement is that it has like a running total for each tab that shows you how many of each thing you've done. And this checklist is completely filled out. I just have books. I turned off all the books just to recheck them and stuff. Hey, Ordained Bump, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by. So for blunt, importance of where. So like I'm just making sure I have each one, and I'm leaving notes for the major skills that say things like for alteration, I left a note in the main guide that says alteration is now able to safely be maxed out so that you can get to level 100 without, because if you read a skill book when you're at level 100, it doesn't increment the skill and you don't get the skill book stat increment for some reason. So you have to make sure you read each of these skill books before you get to level 100 at their specific skill. It's really annoying, but it's what you got to do. It's just like a lot of information I have to bring people up to speed on, so I'm probably going to be rambling quite a bit because, like, for example, skill books, one of the big things with V3 is we are moving skill books to be spread out throughout the route instead of doing them once we're at, like if there's 4 skill books for a skill, right, you want to read, you want to get to level 96 and then read all 4 of their books to max them out, ideally. But it turns out it actually takes more time to do all the backtracking to get all of these books because there's so many of them. So what we're actually going to be doing is getting them along the way and just not needing to farm most of the skills anymore for another new thing that I'll explain when I get there, because I might actually get there today. It's the skill grind section of the route. Anyway, so let's just do arrow extrication. I don't need to take any of the books, I just need to read them. Head northeast up the stairs to enter the barracks. Okay, so this should say go to back to the main hall and head northeast.
It's all good information to know, though, dude. It's good to know, like, that affects routing pretty significantly, it seems. So it's interesting to understand.
Yeah, like the main thing with this route, the main tech is that there's a skill, an infinite level up glitch where we get 5 levels of training every time. So the thing about that is when you have more, or when you read, God, what am I saying? Because you have way more training, because you can level up without actually needing to be able to have a valid level up. we can buy like 500 skill levels of training or something ridiculous, which is like enough to essentially not need to farm almost any of the skills. Eventually gets to a point where our attributes are maxed out, and that's a whole other thing, but we'll get there when we get there. So, okay, where am I at here? Go back to the main hall, northeast, up the stairs to enter the barracks. I don't have permakey active? Let me make sure. Permakey's a new glitch that I discovered. I have a video about it on the channel, on the YouTube channel, if people are curious how it works. It basically lets you open any door that has a key without needing the key. So, oh, that's weird. This door, though, I think doesn't have a key. Yeah, because it has the mini game. So, I'm gonna only have the view visible for like this one quest. I'll go back to the actual gameplay screen after this one. It's just a good way to show how the route materials work. So this one's on the bottom shelf. It's called light armor repair, and confusingly, it doesn't give you light armor, it gives you armorer. So we're going to check that one off of the list and go back to the route and go to the first door on your left. So this is another return to the main hall. Okay. Oh wait, I already had return to the main hall here. This will also shed light on how horribly scatterbrained I am as well. First door on the left. So like this one's locked, but I think there's a key for this one. So if you go in, see how I didn't need to do the lockpick even though it's locked? You can just kind of go into it because the game now thinks I have every key in the game by setting up the glitch. It's pretty funny. Head straight to the east end of the hallway. Are you routing for a full run soon? Yeah, so I've been working on version 3 for like since the last stream, basically. Just off and on I'll revisit this and keep chipping away at it, and there's a lot of new things that are exciting about it. But I figured I just want to try streaming the routing process so people can see kind of what to expect for the next one, because I find a lot of cool stuff when I'm routing it on my own, and I'm hoping that by streaming I can kind of capture that a little bit more, kind of share with people the behind the scenes of it. So yeah, I don't know when the next route will be, but so you can see on the left of my Google Doc, that's like the table of contents of the route. It's all in one document this time instead of across 2 books. So I'm finishing up Thieves Guild right now, and then I have those last 5 splits there to do, which are actually going to take quite a while. And then after that, I am doing another comb through of the entire thing to make sure I've squashed all of the bugs that are in the route logic and stuff like that. So there's a lot left to do, but the main information that I've picked up this time is that I learned how the skill farming works with our new character build. So this is me playing through the whole thing myself. You'll notice almost all my major skills are already, like all the magic skills plus acrobatics is your loadout. You'll notice all the major skills are already like pretty much maxed out. Destruction has, I think, it's like 3 more plus the books, and then these ones are all just waiting for one last book, and then acrobatics is like 4 or 5 away. And there's plenty of time left in the route to farm these up. So I learned that we actually have a lot of leeway on the casting of the spell farming for the whole game now. It's like too fast almost, which is a good thing, because as the route gets shorter, this won't become a problem down the road like I thought it would be. So it's pretty cool. Okay, so where am I at? Go through the first door, head straight to the east end. Okay, this is, yeah. So let me be casting bookshelf. I wasn't reading my own instructions. Father the Nibbin is marksman. So we go here. Do you have any questions, Joseph? Is anything confusing that I've said so far?
No, it seems pretty straightforward.
Okay, cool.
I think it's a good chance to share all this stuff with people, because there are things that you discover while you're routing it that don't necessarily make it into the run, so it's a nice place to have that as well.
Yeah.
Potentially.
Okay, I actually need a guard to show up now because I have to kill one to get the blood price. So...
Stop right there.
Did he just come out of nowhere? Oh, this is a perfect time to talk about another new thing. See how quickly that guy died? I don't remember the guy's username. Someone in the YouTube comments of the version 2 record told me about this staff that I just didn't know existed. It's called Apotheosis. You buy it in the Market District, and you can buy it from the very beginning of the game. It does 99 points of 3 different types of magic damage, which, if you're on the easy difficulty slider, kills everything in one hit almost the whole game, because we're level 1 for 90% of the run. So I'm level 20 right now, and that guard still died in one hit because he's being dealt 99 damage, and it's across 3 magic types, which means even enemies that are immune to one of the types will still get killed by the other 2 doing 66 damage, which is still more than enough to kill them. It's like the most hilariously overpowered weapon in the game. And then you're probably thinking, well, you got to recharge the staff, right? And it's like, yeah, I have a hotkey that has a stack of 300 grand soul gems that are filled from duping them out of the Mages Guild. So what that means is I know I don't need soul gems. Ooh, Nuka Kappa, thanks for the 420 donation. Do you like the new donation visual? Got Cheese Man in there. I watched the V2 stream and read through some of the run guide. There's definitely a balance between brevity and understandability. Yeah, that's the main goal, is like there's parts where over-explaining it's almost necessary, but I'm still trying to like figure out how to reduce the page count, because psychologically someone interested in this run that goes and looks at the materials and sees that it's like 2 documents that are like 80 pages long each is very off-put by that, right? So I need to lower the page count so it's psychologically a very like manageable route for someone trying to learn it on their own. And the main thing I did to fix that this time is I used to have 2 guides that you pivoted back and forth between. So like the first guide was all of the non-quest explanation stuff, and then the quests were all separately in a different guide. I don't really remember why I did that. I think I thought it would be a lot more modular and you could swap out stuff out of the quest guide and not have to update. I don't know. But the end result now is the whole guide is like 60 pages shorter because there's less redundancy and stuff like that. So I found a lot of ways to cut it down. It's under 100 pages, which was my goal. It's like 98 or something like that. So yeah, anyway, so this is how combat works, is you hotkey filled grand soul gems from the Mages Guild locked bookcase or whatever it is, display case, and then you get Apotheosis, and you can just spam enchant that way, and you get infinite free 99 damage boosts or kills. So pretty happy about that. Combat was like the worst thing about V1 and V2 because it took so long to like get an area cleared out and stuff like that. Okay, so now I've killed a guard, and now I'm gonna do this. Okay, so this is kind of funny. If you mash this animation just skips. I don't know why, but instead of waiting for this, you can just double tap it to get in instantly like that. Kind of funny. So you go here, and save clip south-southeast. I'm assuming it means right there. There was one of these. The main thing I'm trying to figure out is how to make save clip locations more visual. I think I could just include little tiny screenshots of them, but that's a little not great to look at. I'm thinking of maybe making some sort of interactive thing where the images can collapse. But anyway, so we come out of here by save clipping, and we head... Am I heading the right way? You can see after like 2 minutes of me playing the game why I need like a co-pilot when I'm playing for the actual run. It's like impossible to remember what to do. Okay, so you get the Nern route, go in this door, right? Yeah, okay, so that works. So we got the Nern route, and we're hugging the right wall without going through the big double door to reach the tower. Okay, so that's the big double door, hug the right wall. That's the most annoying thing about the routing, is trying to describe how to navigate some of these dungeons, because a lot of them, like this one's decently linear, but a lot of them definitely aren't linear. So now we're in the tower. So now we're outside. So there's a cool thing about permakey, which is that... Oh, whoops, I fell. The cool thing about permakey is you don't need to kill these people like we used to, because you can just leave the tower through the locked door with that you're normally not supposed to have a key to, and just kind of despawn everything. So what do I need here? I need to scroll down. Okay, outside the tower, head up to the 3rd floor, find a key-shaped arrowhead in here. So that's... Oh, the tower key's right there, actually. I can get in, though, without needing... Okay, so... Fast travel... Wasn't there a book or something? No, I'm getting that confused with a different tower. Okay, so we can exit out here. Enemy aggro should just completely go away. Yep. So, fun fact, for anyone who just is doing Thieves Guild and would like to use permaglitch in a hilarious way, we had to go into the tower to get those books and that Nern route, but you could just go through this door at the very beginning of this quest and skip everything. All you have to do is travel down here, have permakey active, walk into here, and go find the key, the arrow-shaped key, and then it just... You can just go to the Grey Fox, and it takes like a minute. If this was an all quests run, it would be really fast compared to the 100% requirement for it. Fast travel to the quest marker, make a save. Okay, so Thieves Guild is the worst, most broken quest line in the game. So most of these Grey Fox quests can just randomly break, and I have no idea why, and I have to figure out why so that this doesn't happen live. But the main thing here is... I didn't save before I went in. The one thing... was my... Yeah. I'm pretty, like, bad at following my own guide sometimes. What are you doing? Okay. So we gotta save before talking to him, and then make sure that this all works. The thing that's broken about him is the Grey Fox lets you pay him the blood price to get the blood price quest completed, but sometimes it just doesn't work. And sometimes it totally does. So we'll see what we get. Oh, there's a lot more people in here. So we have the arrow. This is all fine. And then he offers to do the blood price. You get the blood price. Cool. So now I have to exit the house and hope that this quest updates. And this is the part where it could go horribly wrong. And this may be because I had to skip a previous quest. Did that just complete... Something weird just happened. Did that just complete it twice? Oh, it updated.
Looks like it.
Did I just get... I don't know what just happened there, but it looks like it didn't matter. That looked weird, right? I'm gonna reload and see that happen again. Because I was like 1,000 notifications. Oh, it was just a quest update. Okay.
Oh, this guy's helmet is something.
Oh, I stole from them. I bet watching me play this outside of the actual run makes it feel like a miracle that we ever even completed the run once, let alone twice. Because I can't do anything right on my own half the time. Okay, so let's see how... Just double checking. Okay, so the quest updated. Good. Quest complete for the other quest, because there's 2 quests at the same time. Completed the blood price. Now it updated. Okay, so yeah, that's all good. Right. Alright, is the game gonna crash? Oh my god, the game's gonna crash. Oh no, my computer almost crashed. Okay, so I did Independent Thievery, completed the blood price, so now we're moving to Boots of Spring Hill Jack. So now, from this point out, now that you see how the route, like, quest layout looks, I don't feel the need to show it the whole time. So we're going to switch back to the main game view, and on my second monitor here, I'm going to pop open the route on my thing so I can follow it. Okay. Fast travel to the waterfront, wait 24 hours. Get jump scared by Amuse. Yep. Okay, got that.
Oh my gosh.
There's in the main quest, there's a character who can spawn inside of your character, and it makes it so you can only see their eyes, and it's really creepy. What am I doing? Oh, I forgot to activate. Activated the wrong quest. Make sure this quest is active. Too little, too late, maybe. Because I looked right past it and just went to step 3. Ganradel. We actually... Wait a minute. Ooh, this could be something. We go here already during the investing route. Let me pop it on over to the other view for a second. We go here... Yeah, okay, so when we're investing, we talk to her to start acrobatics training, and then we read a book, Dance in Fire V1. So am I allowed to read that book later, or do I need it for something else? Where's V1? Am I blind? Oh, it's up here. Oh, it's acrobatics. The later we read that, the better anyway. So that's fine. I can probably change that. The question is, when do we turn in acrobatics training? I think we kill the acrobatics training dude during the Nirnroot exploration. Which is... Why can't I click on this? There we go. I cannot type. Yeah, we kill him at Aaron's camp during that. So the thing about this is we don't need to kill him at any specific time. He just needs to die by the end of the run. So technically, it would be faster if instead of going to her house during the Cheydinhal part of the investing circuit, I could remove her from the circuit and start her quest now during Thieves Guild, and then kill him at a time where I'm near Aaron's camp. Or I could fast travel to Aaron's camp between quests or something, and that would actually cut down on acrobatics jumps in total, because we would be at a higher acrobatics level at the time that we read that skill book, so it skips level like 86 of acrobatics instead of level 25, which is significantly more time saved farming jumps. That I'm gonna make a note of that and see if there's a convenient time to go to Aaron's camp as we go through the rest of this, because it might be near a Daedric Shrine or something in the next split, and then that would definitely be worth changing. Because the simpler the investing circuit is, the better, because the investing circuit is basically like it's just showing or it's getting a bunch of stuff out of the way that is really annoying to route into other spots. So what's the name? TES4, thank you for the follow. So yeah, sorry, what was I talking about? Joseph line here. Oh. And Marna, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I had like a long train of thought and I lost it. It was
Sorry, I was doing stream stuff. Distracted by chat and follows and all that.
Yeah, me too, buddy. Me too. No, you're all good. Oh, thanks, Nuka Kappa. Glad you liked the transition. Do you want me to call you Rice Hat Matt now, or should I still call you Nuka Kappa? Okay, so I was following a train of thought where we get more acrobatics towards the end when we talk to Ganradel, and then there was some implication that I was talking about. I guess the main thing is how inconvenient... Oh, so the investing circuit is just a bunch of random objectives, and most notably, it is things like starting, whereas an example. So like, this one's a soft one, we don't have to do this one now, but speechcraft training, for example, we start speechcraft training during Cheydinhal because when we go to it in the Imperial Market, or in the Imperial Temple District, I think it is. Yeah, Temple District, we do the speechcraft training quest while we're in there so we don't have to come back. So that saves time, but if we start a training quest and we don't complete it till way later, we don't really need to start it, and the less things that are in the investing circuit, the better, so we can get to the meat of the route sooner. Okay, so I'm gonna make a note here. I've like this page, like at the start of version 3, this document used to be just a wall of comments, like from top to bottom. Almost every page had like 3 or 4 new things to change. Watch your guys speedrun YouTube, really enjoyed this. So this is prep for the 3rd. Yeah, this is the version 3 routing. Version 1 was definitely barely a speedrun. Version 2, I'm pretty happy with how like the majority of it was executed. Version 3 is going to pull out a lot more speedrunner tricks like save clipping and stuff, because at the time that I did version 1 and version 2, I didn't actually run any of the like official categories. But since then I've done a bunch of world record grinding and rerouting and stuff in the other categories and learned how they approach a lot of the things 100% needs to also do. So in doing that, I've basically kind of homogenized the thing. Like we do early skooma now, which they do in every route and stuff like that. So, okay, let's do... Could start this and read the acro book during... What is it called? Spring Heal. Thieves Guild quest. Save time on acro, farm, and also simplify investing circuit more. So I like to make these comments and then come back to them later rather than usually editing stuff right off the bat for a lot of these smaller changes. Also, all these maps, I eventually have to remake these. I'll probably do that at some point. But I'll do it on stream, I mean, because I don't want to remake the... Like, if I had already remade this map, now it might be different. I'd have to renumber everything. It's going to just be a mess. So let's do... Where were we? Let's get back to the gameplay. That's the one thing about these streams, is it's going to be a lot of like, I hope you like document management. Like that's like a big part of it, is like there's a fun little journey we can all go on at some point called the fiscal responsibility chart. Right here, the Oblivion fiscal responsibility chart. I really want to do this kind of as a meme, but also because it is a genuine time save, albeit a very small one. If I chart out, like I did this for the first couple splits of the version 2 route and then gave up, but if you chart all of your money throughout the entire run, you can eventually figure out how much money you need to farm to be able to cover your expenses the whole rest of the run, accounting for the amount of money you make off of quests. Currently, I added up the amount of money it costs to do everything and just said farm up to that amount of money, but I never did like, oh, but it's probably half that because you get a ton of money by doing quests, right? So like the main goal of the fiscal responsibility chart is going to be to take, which split is it? There are 2 splits where this is relevant. In this split, I wrote 4,000 gold. I just did. I probably don't need 4,000 gold, so that number could be smaller, and that saves a couple seconds. And then here I wrote 850,000 gold, which was a total guess. It was like the house and horse cost times 2. That was why I picked that. This number is probably closer to like 400,000. We get 1,000 gold per click, so it does make the money grind half as long, but the money grind is now like 3 minutes. So it's kind of funny to do this whole thing just to make this number better and only end up saving under like 5 minutes across the entire run. But I kind of want to do it because I'm genuinely curious what the amount is. The problem is every time I change something in the future, I'd have to redo certain stuff to recalculate the money. Anyway, so... what do you think, Joseph? Am I talking like too much about like the nitty gritty of it, or is it like, is there not enough gameplay? You know?
Well, I think we're trying out this format. I think this is what it should be about, right? Is you're highlighting everything that goes into making it happen.
Yeah, I worry that I don't know how much people care about some of this stuff. You know what I mean? Mm. Oh, okay. For when is the next run planned? I want to say it's like a couple months out. A big part of the behind the scenes stuff people don't really know about the 100% streams is like getting the run rerouted is like half the battle. The other half is getting the setup, finding a location to stream at, scheduling who's showing up when for how long, getting everyone's work schedules to line up. There's a lot of like logistics that go into it that aren't fun and really take forever to sort out. Especially last stream with COVID, we had to make sure there wasn't more than 6 people at a time, whereas the first stream people could show up that weren't on the like playthrough schedule. So I had to schedule everybody, including people that weren't playing the game, and that got really time consuming. So it's when I finish the route, hopefully COVID's died down enough I don't have to make that scheduling thing that same way again. But anyway, it probably a couple months. I have long answers to short questions. I apologize. Next full playthrough, you're going to change the wheel spin so there's less steamy mans. People just like to pick it, and I think our wheel was built wrong and it just kept landing on Donator's Choice, which was really funny. I kind of felt like not changing that because it's better if someone gets to pick what they wanted anyway. But yeah, people like Steamy Man. I don't think I'd ever want to mitigate the amount of Steamy Man that appears. So, will there be a Steamy Man chart? Like scheduling who has to be Steamy Man? No, we use peer pressure to decide who's Steamy Man. Usually someone gets bullied into it. So, and I made it a hard rule that whoever's playing or co-piloting does not have to be in the suit. So I'm exempt almost constantly. I've only had to be Steamy Man once, and that's not because I don't want to be Steamy Man. It's just that playing with those gloves on would ruin the run. Really enjoying the stream. Thank you. I'm fine with the strat you got right now. You're good at filling dead air. Okay, thank you. Okay, so Veggie Slappers. Yeah, Veggie Slappers is great. It was really not great back when we used like a leak. That was not fun. The green onion is louder and slightly less painful. It's got like a Hollywood prop vibe to it that I really dig. So when we run out of green onion, then it goes back to like really brutal stuff. But like I think Twitch has some rule, right, about like you're not allowed to like injure people and stuff, which is totally understandable. So the green onion might be the only way Veggie Slappers is okay because it doesn't hurt very much. You know what I mean?
Hello?
Oh, hey Mal, what's up?
What's up? How's it going?
Okay, best. It's going good. Yeah. When did we start? Like, I don't know. Like, 37 minutes ago. So, I've done almost no gameplay because I've just been talking about like bringing people up to speed on various stuff because it's like an infinite web of knowledge to fill, right? So, we're currently the Thieves Guild glitch that I haven't been able to solve yet. I've console commanded through it to make progress on other parts, and I'm going to come back to that, and that's probably going to be like several streams of just pain and suffering to find why does the Thieves Guild break, because every little thing we change is another entire playthrough of the Thieves Guild that I have to do up to that quest to make sure that wasn't what fixes it. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, sure.
So yeah, we're on Boots of Spring Hill Jack, and where am I? Let me.
Where am you? True.
Yeah, I need a third monitor, I think, because when I'm not on the view that shows the document, which I always need to see, I can't like see the stream preview super well. I guess that only means I wouldn't be able to see the view count, so that's fine. I don't have to be checking that like I do with chat and stuff. Okay, we're on.
Worried about that.
So I'm going to route the Ganradel thing in later and make a note about it here as well as this at the top so I don't miss it. So Ganradel and book. At the very least, I should move the book to here, bottom line, because that is free acrobatics training or experience that I don't have to get manually, and that's a huge save. So that's, every little thing helps, and it's just... Oh, PRC does not stand for People's Republic of Cyrodiil, unfortunately. That's a good guess, though.
Come.
Okay, I'm eager to hear your plan, and I am ready. Okay, so
I
we're
was thinking
going.
about reading that. How do you feel about me reading the chat, or do you care?
Oh, I got chat open too. I mean, if you want to interact with chat while I because eventually I'm gonna run out of things to say. So feel free to address whatever you want out of chat and stuff like that.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so we're going to Talos Plaza District. I'm gonna kind of narrate what I'm reading off of the document as well at some points, but if you have any questions or stuff, head east southeast to Jack Van Imble's house. Oh, wait, that's northeast. Whoops. Okay, I wasn't jumping. You gotta always be jumping. Okay, so we're gonna have to kill 2 people here. It's just the way life is sometimes. Gotta get the 100% somehow. Not gonna get it by not killing people in a video game.
I'm sure they understand.
Okay, so
it's 100%.
Okay. Oh, are they not?
Last time I tried to 100% life, I had to kill a few people, so I get it.
They are not in their house.
I'm still working on it, to be fair.
Oh, I didn't wait till 5 a.m.
In a video game.
I swear I'm more meticulous than this when I'm playing the game, like, off stream. There's something about also interacting with chat and stuff where yeah, the nerves. Okay, so we go in here. Also, good thing about permakey, it's locked, right? But you can't, they don't arrest you because you're not picking the lock. You can just walk in with a guard right there and you don't get arrested. You will get arrested for killing somebody with a loud staff that does 99 damage like this. So a guard will probably come arrest me, but, oh, also you gotta kill him.
If somebody sees it, right?
Yeah. But they can hear, for some reason guards have like a radius of influence that extends into the houses, like, I don't know why. I don't think this is exactly how it works, but... Okay, so we have to kill this guy to get the blood price quest, and we have to kill him because you have to kill him for the actual quest. So, luckily, the guy you need to kill is right there. Sometimes you don't get caught, sometimes you do, but I've rerouted V3, or actually, in V2 I rerouted it so we have no stolen goods. So if we get arrested, it literally does not matter. So, no one tried to arrest us. Oh, never mind. Okay. So we're gonna pay gold. We have to pay $100 for killing 2 people. That's not a bad trade. We're gonna go up here to the east gate. I can't show the yield glitch because I didn't have to do it, but paying the gold is quicker than doing the yield glitch. Actually, it might be better. I might have to. Okay, I'm gonna make a note about that.
I didn't even think. We always have a lot of money, right?
Paying gold is cheaper than yield glitch.
It's a nice change.
For the Grey Fox. Yeah, I was sick of like having to duck the guards all the time for everything, so I just made sure every version of every item we find is after we're like, most of them are found in like a guild hall, so I made sure we're like a member of that guild and that we didn't, or like if it's a book, I make sure we read it so that we don't get the book stolen and lose it and stuff like that. That adds to the gold ethics spreadsheet, yeah. Okay, so we go here. Boots. No. Okay, I was supposed to talk to... Okay, I think something's broken if you do this the wrong way. So I'm gonna make sure I don't do this first. I keep, like, looking away, and when I look back, I'm looking at a different part of the route. Okay, so I'm not supposed to do that. I'm supposed to talk to Armand. Oh, that's it. Okay, so I routed... This always happens where I'm like, I'm so stupid, why didn't I do it this way? And then I figure out that I had already accounted for it last time. So, the reason for the yield glitch is because we have to go pay the blood price anyway, and you can just pay off your fines and bounty with Armand when you do that. So it's actually slower to go to jail and then go through the whole thing. Unless you're bad at throwing up the yield glitch, at which point it is faster to pay the gold. So, kind of whatever. Plus, paying gold throws off the spreadsheet. So, blood price. I'll pay the blood price. See, and then pay off fines and bounty. Oh, I didn't have... Oh, I already did it. Whatever. Okay, but I had to come here anyway. Are we
keeping track of our gold shit throughout the game? Is that what that's in reference to, or what?
Yeah. There's a fiscal responsibility chart, which is just... I'm tracking all the money in the game, but I didn't do it yet because this... I have to make sure the route is almost entirely, like, finished before I do that. And then and then I'm gonna do a pass through again and do the money on top of checking other stuff. So here are the boots. Go outside and wait for this quest to update twice. Okay, good. So it's only that one quest that doesn't update correctly. So I just gotta wait. There she is. That's convenient timing. So I can do her thing when she shows up there. And then this completes the quest and the blood price. Good. So now we're gonna do ultimate heist. Yeah, I should have started streaming these sooner, I think. Just because now we're kind of like in the middle of the Thieves Guild, which is kind of a weird starting point for people. Anyway, so we're gonna go to the waterfront.
People are going to join like halfway through, anyways.
Yeah. Did I say 17 people are in here?
Yeah, dude.
Nice. Welcome, everybody.
Oh, hey.
I'm gonna get jump scared by Amy say a third time. I like to milk that joke as much as possible.
It's always a joy. It's a treasure, really.
Yeah. Okay, so... Did he not talk to us? Oh, there we go. Not a jump scare this time. But he did subvert my expectations. So now we're gonna talk to the Gray Fox. I didn't activate the quest.
I like that tooltip. People like you more if you have a good personality.
Okay, so let me... Okay, I'm actually gonna... Let's use this sick transition. Woo! Okay, so check this sick editing thing out. So we're gonna go over here and activate this quest. Boom. And we're back to the gameplay. Needed to specify that because the route didn't say that and I made a mistake because of it. Every little thing adds up. Accidentally dodge rolled. Someone made a very compelling argument for having dodge rolling be the movement meta.
Oh yeah. Does it give you like a little bit of a speed?
He like talked to me as he was like phasing out of reality. Like the Gray Foxes.
Are you ready?
Okay, the last heist.
This is the...
Okay. Oh, yeah.
God.
So, huh?
Gray Fox's fucking hood is so shit.
Yeah. Oh, that sounded almost like the donation sound when I said oh. Okay, I actually want to do... There's something I can do here that I really want to try. I can sequence break this entire quest and skip, like, a good part of it, I think. Or at the very least, I might be able to skip having to go to talk to him right there. Let me test something. I'm gonna test... Okay, so I'm gonna do before I've talked to him. I'm gonna make a hard save, and I'm gonna come back to this. So in the Thieves Guild speedrun, like the isolated Thieves Guild category, you just go straight... Is this rain really loud for anyone else? Like, the ambience of the game? I feel like this is, like, super loud.
I don't have the stream audio on, but...
I think that's coming from Mal's mic.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, it's raining in here.
Okay, so I'm gonna see if I can... I'm gonna do this whole thing without using the guide temporarily, and just see if getting the Elder Scroll... Oh, game crash? Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
I can hear you.
Okay, so it is the game. I thought it was my computer.
Oh.
Okay, game crashed. Happens a lot. I had the game crash 17 times doing the Oblivion gate runs. So...
Do you do the saddle storage to skip the whole quest, or does that break it?
Okay, so saddle storage is really confusing to route. I know how it all works and stuff, and I can totally do it, but that's a V4 thing because I need to make sure every other thing works and then build load warping logic around all the things I know work, because if I break something in this big overhaul of the route, it could be load warping, it could be 1,000 things. So I'm definitely going to, like, the first thing I'm going to do when I start rerouting for V4 is I'm going straight to add load warping everywhere I possibly can.
Sure.
So, hopefully this doesn't break again. Who's that? Oh, that's Nordenor, I think. Or not Nordenor, Thorinir.
Hello, my friend.
Okay. So, I'm going to kind of follow what the main route does, but without saddling for now. Some of these save clips, I might need to make a note that we need to use skooma in our hotkey bar for doing some of these clips, because some of them are pretty awful, even with 350 movement speed. You need that extra 300 more to really sell it. Okay. Yeah, okay. Do I have skooma on me? Oops, I scrolled my notes. If anyone knows how to prevent Oblivion from scrolling your Google Doc while you're playing the game, that'd be great information.
Like
what
overlaid on where your Google Doc is.
Wait. 1 second. Okay, I save clip here and I go this way. Alright, no. Where do I go? Did I go in the right? Yeah. Am I even in the right place?
Fallout New Vegas does it.
Oh,
too.
is it this? Okay, yeah, I had to reorient myself. Does load warping? Okay, so I don't know how to do this part without saddling, but if I can find a way to do it, I will route it in because I want to be able to not have to go talk to the gray fox. I'm stuck. This save clip does not seem very safe to do.
Yeah.
Oh, the scrolling on the other screen, yeah. I figured out that if my mouse is far enough to the left, sometimes it doesn't do it, but it's not consistent. Need like backup strats to avoid document scrolling. Okay, let me make sure this even will put me where I need to go, because it might be faster to just walk there. Where could this put me?
That'd be funny if it was faster to fucking walk to the place you need to go than save clipping.
Yeah.
Hi, Sir Mordred. Good luck. Thanks.
Oh, hey, Sir Mordred, what's up? My back hurts. I need to stand up straight. 1 second. I might need to move my mic a little bit, too.
Is that a standing desk? That's bad.
What?
Yo, what's the end game like? I played a while long back. The end game is like of Oblivion is like you just destroy everything without even thinking about it.
Yeah, the meta of Oblivion, in a casual
It's not
sense,
a
is to
game
rush to
anymore.
get 100% reflect damage, and then you just can't die, and then you just go around doing whatever you feel like, and then you win all the time. Okay, is it this door? Okay,
usually
it's
don't like
really
those.
embarrassing that I don't know where to go. It's possible I even went in the wrong place. What is the... Oh, I'm a little out of the loop on some Twitch stuff. What is this, like, this emote that everyone's spamming?
Oh, PogChamp means like, whoa!
Oh, that's the new PogChamp?
Oh, this is
I
the
didn't
new
know that's what they
PogChamp?
I knew they replaced it, but I didn't know with what.
Yeah, it's just a lizard screaming.
I kind of like it.
And, Corchid, for spoilers, it's past the 10-year mark, so if you haven't played it since it came out, then sucks to be you.
Okay, so...
It's spoiled.
Oh, you know what I could
I feel
do?
like-
I
I
could
feel like that changes every time I hear it from anyone.
I could set up the
I think there's
load
a-
warping and still do it in this run if I really wanted to, and just load warp our character into the Elder Scroll room at the very end, as long as they're the ones sitting at Luther Broads. That's a little bit above what I've explained so far, but people who've done Thieves Guild would know what I'm talking
Skyrim
about.
turns 10 this year? Like, what the fuck?
Huh?
Skyrim turns 10 this year in November.
I've played Skyrim, but it's too many spiders, man. I can't play it. It's too scary. Okay, so this is the thing the Thieves Guild route does. They immediately go here with a bunch of saddling and load warping. They get to this door, and it'll activate the quest without having done some of the stuff you need to do, including I can probably do this without even talking to Amuse, and it would skip it, which I should also test now that I think about it. But yeah, so we're going to try this and see if we can get all the way to the Elder Scroll, because if we can, even if I don't route in save clips, I can still keep pretty much everything that the guide has minus the first 2 steps. Like if you look over here with this cool transition that's really cool, you can see that it has talk to Amuse, and then you talk to the Gray Fox, and we can just cut all of that, and that saves a lot of document space. So it's a psychological improvement. It also saves steps, which is a quality of life thing.
Gotta keep the mental of the runners.
Well, yeah, that's honestly like the main thing about getting a category to be popular is to just like make it accessible. Like the more accessible you make it, and the more like I don't know, it's just it's really easy to like be turned off from a route just because it's not
Especially 100% route of Oblivion.
yeah.
It's like it's something we were talking with Chad about earlier too. They were pointing that out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's why I think that Google Docs aren't even the best medium. I think using Dreamweaver to make an interactive web page is the best way. At the cost of my sanity updating the guide, it would make it better for everyone but me. So probably a good move down the road. I'm not casting and I'm not farming acrobatics right now because I'm just testing logic stuff, so it's not going to save it anyway. I'm going to undo this and redo it anyway, no matter what happens. Because if it works, I want to make sure it wasn't a fluke, and if it goes wrong, I have to redo it anyway. So let's go this way, probably. Sure, we did it. You can save clip through here, which is kind of nice. Right here. Uh-oh, someone's about to burden me. What's up, Lanzapan? How's it going? What is that emote? That looks cool.
Yeah,
it's like a cowboy. Is that the Ninja Gaiden speedrunner dude, or is that a different? There's a guy who speedruns Ninja Gaiden that's really entertaining. He has like a whole like mantra he follows while he's running the game, and yeah, I don't remember his name. Okay, this updated, and I wrote in a clipping thing. I think it's right here. Let me look it up. Head west through the broken wall, did that. Boost jump up the stairs. Okay, Hall of Epochs. Okay, oh, in the Hall of Epochs, head straight until you get to a large area. Oh, that's to get okay, we have to get a skill book in here, which is kind of annoying, so we can't do all the load warping stuff when that gets implemented. Exit this zone the way you came in, return to Hall of Epochs. Kill any hostile enemies. Ooh, I don't like that instruction. Save clip through the wall to the left of the middle left of the staircase? To the left of the middle staircase. Okay, so we go here.
Yeah, you went to.
If anyone doesn't know how save clipping works, I will be shamelessly plugging the YouTube channel where I made a video about it. PRC Live on YouTube. There's a save clipping tutorial. That didn't work. The save clip worked because I know how that works and I'm not a fraud.
Guys, I'm not a fraud, I swear.
But yeah, so what was I saying?
YouTube channel.
Yeah, there's a video that explains how it works.
You're still live on YouTube.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so there's some
Type
weird.
it as one word, not two, please.
Yeah, do not search PRC Live with a space in the middle. You will get nothing good. I shouldn't say that. I haven't seen any of the videos, but they're like
They're not.
they look like news coverage things or something.
There's some news coverage things, and then there's some like random church that's called like PRC or something.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Yes. Okay, so they're gonna immediately try to arrest me, I think, and that's only bad in this one quest. So I think I do have to kill the enemies. Unless I can find a way to make like a spell that de-aggroes them as I'm going through the door or something stupid. Or if I load warp a character that isn't aggroed in. That's a V4 thing. I can't think about that right now. So see if okay, I'm gonna get arrested. Yeah, okay, so when you go in here, they're like already mad at you. So I'm gonna have to kill everything. There's a few things that suck about the routing, and I'm of the mindset of like that has to just be fixed in another revision. Some things are not worth trying to solve right now because it opens too big of a can of worms. So that's like the general process is like pick the biggest time saves you can possibly find and implement all of those, and then publish that run or route or whatever, and go from there. Although I do spend an excessive amount of time on really stupid small time saves. Like I spent like 3 hours or something rerouting like a split and it saved 5 seconds. But worth it. Okay, so in this part you cannot get caught. What was, did you hear that? Okay. What is going on? Did someone see me?
Yeah, you're getting seen.
But they're all not seeing me.
Trespassing.
The door saw me.
They sleep with their eyes open. Oh, it's Stop, you violated the law.
Something weird's going on.
Stop.
Oh, that was loud. Jeez, you scared me, dude.
Guards.
Okay, see, it sucks that I have to sneak here, but with saddling and load warping, this will be fixed in another run. Oops, I unsneaked. What's the?
Looks like
I'm just curious. What's
last
the
time
view
lights-
count?
We're at 18. Looks like.
Ooh, what up, 18 people? Sorry, what were you saying?
Looks like the last time Lights of Pan tuned in, we were in V1 potentially.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, a skill book. I think I last tuned into the stream. It was a bunch of people on a couch doing a 55-hour. Yep, that was V1. It was like it ended up being 79 hours. So I think around the 55-hour mark, you were probably watching us suffer through skill book stuff where we missed a skill book, if I had to guess.
So you guys missed a skill book.
Yeah, you know which book I ended up missing after like an hour of talking about it and trying to logically debunk it? It was the last book that had been in the route. Okay.
Oh, well.
What am I doing here? Break into the tower.
V1 nerd route.
Yeah, V1 nerd route. I'm glad it'll never happen that way again, but I'm glad it happened once because the result was the handbook. So,
Yeah.
okay, halfway through the second floor, giant door, break in counterclockwise.
You got
Okay,
the flu and they got it.
so you can hit this switch here. I don't think that guy like can catch you.
One sub 80. Yeah.
You go in here and you sit down, and hitting this chair also sequence breaks the quest. You can do nothing and you can load warp a character in that has never done anything in the Thieves Guild. Sit in this chair and it'll start the last quest. And this lady comes downstairs. You can get bad RNG here where this lady comes down the stairs and she just takes like 20 years because she gets stuck in like a conversation with people. Okay, so you take the scroll, and do we get caught? Do we care if we get caught at this point? I don't think we do. Pick up the Elder Scroll. You can stop sneaking and continue up the tower, taking the spiral staircase to the current room. Okay, so I think it doesn't matter if we get caught.
Sounds like if you're not sneaking, it doesn't matter.
I gotta do more lockpicks. V1 sub 80, yeah. Quite an accomplishment to get under 80 hours the first time. I honestly don't know how we even finished the first run. There were so many things I didn't. I can show you guys some of what the route used to look like. I think that would be kind of interesting for people to see because people don't know what we were looking at during that run because I published it, and then I don't think anyone looked into that one before I had already made the version 2 fix that made it not look awful. Whoa! I'm stuck. And I know this looks like I'm awful at the game right now, but it'll look like I'm less awful later when I comb back through this again. Can the guards take the scroll? No, so you can get arrested. And I don't think I wrote that into the instructions, so I'm going to actually update that right now, because I haven't gotten this far in this reroute yet, and it turns out from learning Thieves Guild, I learned that you don't need to do the whole quest correct, because she gets in your way. It's really annoying, but there's this book, so we gotta read, what is this called? Second Seed 5, that's a speechcraft book. Let me find that really quick, sorry guys. V5's right there. Come back. Oh, I didn't open. Okay. And then I'm gonna just get arrested, see what happens. That door closed in one frame.
I have done crime. Arrest me.
1 second, I gotta make a secret change. Tell me if anything weird pops up on my my Chrome thing. Sometimes OBS just like randomly latches onto Discord as the Chrome process. Moth priests are on. Oh, okay. So the issue with this is they don't let you yield to them. That guy won't let you yield to him. I might have to go back downstairs and yield to somebody, and that might be faster. But at that point, when you get that skill book, you're already at. Why is there no aggro? Okay, this is getting weird, guys. We're in new territory here, because in the main route, in the main Thieves Guild route, you don't need to come back ever. You just get the scroll and get out. Didn't I already pick this? Okay, so let me see if they'll arrest me. Nope. this can be fixed with load warping in V4 as well, because I'll be able to load warp the character with the scroll into an area where they will get arrested. Excuse me? Okay, so none of that works. None of that. Wait, where is this? Okay, I'm just gonna see what this is. Yep, okay, okay. Okay, so in the V3 logic, it will be faster to just get the book and go down the thing. So we're gonna do that. Sorry about the dead air. I'm finally reaching like the end of like some of the things I wanted to talk about for the Thieves Guild. Yeah, it broke new ground. Oh, this is the last one. Okay, it's really unfortunate that they won't arrest me. I get why they programmed it that way, but like, you know, do your job. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like once you steal an Elder Scroll, it's kind of off the table. You know?
I don't know. There's no books laying around about the actual laws in this game, I don't think, other than just generic stuff. Okay, so we read this book, and then you just go right here. Escape from the palace, and that eliminates aggro. And at that point, we could just load warp out of here since there's no aggro. Am I gonna die? I didn't wear the boots. Gotta put on the boots. Nope, that's the wrong... Oh, wait. I almost put on the wrong boots. Do I even have the right boots? Where did they go? It's not these. That's 3 acrobatics. That's hilarious. I'll probably live. Nope. Sorry, guys. Gotta do that one, I guess. Oh, yeah, I gotta do block picks. I really should have quick saved at the top.
Doesn't Grey Fox give them back to you?
Well, he gave them to me. Oh, I didn't talk to him because I tried to skip it. That's okay. That's why that didn't happen. That's funny. Yeah, so I'm trying to skip a part where he does give you the boots, so I need to find a different way to survive this fall, I guess. This might end up being a thing where I have to wait till V4, because the easiest way out would be to just load warp after getting up here. No. Being chased down for stealing an Elder Scroll. Let me read this book about how to improve my lockpicking as I'm going through the last door. Get all of this stuff.
Don't forget to dupe your lockpicks again.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Just cast a Fortify Acrobatics.
Oh, dude, you're right. What if I cast it, like, and time it so I land right when it... I'm gonna try that. I might also be able to survive from full health because my acrobatics is already at like 90. So, but yeah, that's a good point. See, that's why I wanted to do these streams, because people have better ideas than me like 90% of the time.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna quick save so that I'm not dumb again. Okay, so first of all, I'm gonna test if I survive from maximum health, because if I do, I can just make a note in the guide, because our health is pretty solidly identical between runs. What am I doing? Where is heal minor wounds?
Athletics.
No, I want to try full health first, so I'm just gonna do from full health, going down this chute. Will I live? No, I will not live. It's probably like a significant amount of damage. So now I'm gonna do the acrobatic. I have spells that boost everything up to 100 conveniently. And I'm gonna try to time this.
How convenient.
I don't know. I can't tell. That was inconclusive. Fortify health could work. Yeah. I think the boots are scripted to just keep you alive when you go down the chute is the main thing. Because, like, here's the real solution, right? You go down here, and you quick save, and then you just load here.
Oh, yeah.
Like, this is the V4 solution. But I don't know how to convey it in the documents clearly. Because this should put you just straight up in this room. And now I have the Elder Scroll, right? Whoa. That's interesting. The boots are scripted, but I know it can be possible to survive. Yeah, endurance could do it. I could bring out the... Okay, this at least lets me test that this lets you skip this. Okay, so... I didn't have to talk to the first two people. I just got the scroll and got out. That definitely worked. So that's good to know. The question is, can I survive the fall? Does this do anything? Oh, the Grand Elixir. Maybe I can drink 4 of those. Or... Because if it doesn't do... It does health 20 points, and I can drink 4 or 5 of them. If only I had something that did endurance, though. Because endurance is, like, way better. Okay, let's go here and just see. Actually, okay, really quick. I'm going to set my health to 10,000 and just see how much damage it does. Not that much. Okay, so
Yeah,
it's really not that much to have to survive. I think drinking... Oh, oops. Oh, yes. Okay, so I'm going to make them just drink all the elixirs. Okay, so I'm going to add instruction. So you do Grand Elixir, Moderate Elixir, Strong Elixir, Weak Elixir, and then you definitely live. Yes. Okay, that's...
dupe those, or...
Well, I already have enough to survive, though. I don't need them for any other point in the run, I guess, if that's what you mean.
Yeah.
So... Okay, let me... Guys, we're going to document mode. Whoosh. Okay, let me pop this full screen. Okay. You're in Ultimate Heist. We know we don't need any of this. This is good. And then document mode, PogChamp. That's, yeah. Okay, so all of this can be done the exact same, and I'll add in all of the weird load warping stuff next time. You can get all of these things, break into the door, equip the boots. Okay, so we don't have the boots, so we're not going to equip that. You know, before I change this, I really should make sure you can finish the rest of the quest correctly, because there's definitely going to be some weird things going on. So let me just do that really quick. Yeah, it is document mode. Pretty cool, huh? What? Oh, I thought that was the guy who does the alien statue quest, just like running around.
Yeah, dude, he's just hanging out.
He died, though. I killed him. That's why I was weirded out.
Yeah, dude,
I was
he's
like,
just hanging out.
he's coming back to haunt me.
Yeah.
I need a key. I have a key. I have permakey. I have every key. Check out this sweet strat, though. I wrote this in to the logic, and somebody who wasn't me... Or no, wait, I did do it on stream. There's a hole right there for some reason, and this door won't open. Oh, the game crashed, so I actually don't have permakey active. Okay, guys, here's how you do permakey. You quick save. You load the save during the tutorial where you have the goblin key, but not having gone through the door. You open this prompt that says door open with key. You open the quick save, and now you can open any door in the game without a key that has a key in the game. Isn't that cool? So now this should open. Boom, and now we're out. Okay, so... Oh no, but now this. Okay, I can't fight through that. Good thing I didn't, like, add the There we go. And then I look where? Hold up, I gotta go to document mode. We're gonna see something really quick. Boost jump off the manhole cover, get out of the top middle of the ceiling, land on the outside, jump towards quest marker. Oh, duh. Boom. There we go.
Permakey, PogChamp.
I'm so happy permakey exists.
Yeah, dude.
I'm also so happy that I found it, just so I have something that I can say I found. Because, let's be honest, Max found rat skip. It wasn't me.
You cannot say that. Come on.
Dude, Max doubled down. I was like, dude, I found a skip that uses the rat carcass, just like you said, and it's called rat. I called it rat skip. It's in the any % world record now. And he was like, that ain't rat skip. I was like, you're kidding. Like, come on. He's like, no, rat skip is something different, dude.
Dude, everyone's so hyped up for document mode.
Rat skip is probably in V4 because I'm going to be doing load warping, and I want to, give Max some, exposure and some internet points. Perfect. Put me in jail. Woo! We out of there. Oh, let me get out of document mode.
Are we going to include rat skip in V4?
Yeah. Yeah, that was the thing I was just responding to in chat. Rat skip. GG. Super hyped for rat skip. I shouldn't yell that right next to him. Okay. Guard right there. Just, the gray fox is inside. Okay, so I get this scroll, and let me go back to the document. Sorry, I'm going to be transitioning back and forth a little bit. Hopefully it's not too jarring. If you guys want, I can have the document on a different screen so you don't have to see the really sick transition over and over again. Okay, fast travel the quest marker. Okay,
document mode.
People seem to like it, yeah. Document mode's taken off in a big way.
Yeah.
Okay, so we go in here. The game can crash, so I'm gonna quick save. But it crashed. Okay, so that's not a V1 thing. That's in every version of the game. That's not good.
What the fuck is this, Ben? Where's the couch? Where's the wheel? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know who that guy is.
I don't know what you're talking about. There has never been a couch or a wheel. What?
Yeah, I think you should see someone about that.
So the reason this crashes is because the stranger, who is the Gray Fox, spoilers, is programmed
Wait,
to...
I didn't know that. Shit.
is programmed to do his own I remember on the stream for the V2 run, Zach was like, look at that chin. Where have we seen that chin before? That's the stranger. But yeah, so the stranger is programmed to go from the abandoned house and to the castle back and forth. And if he's not in the castle because we sequence broke this quest, it just breaks. So I'm going to wait a little bit and see if that fixed it. And if it didn't... Okay, see, that's all it took. Oh, he's not there. What? It broke.
Yeah, that's all it took.
So the question is it actually longer to wait for this 24-hour wait several times versus just talking to the people at the beginning and just taking the hit?
Oh, okay.
I'm going to wait 24 hours 3 times just to see if that works. Okay, what's in store after this? Read a skill book and walk into the Dariloth basement. Cool. Completes this quest in independent thievery. Alright. The game crashing sucks. I really thought that no, I'm stupid. The Thieves Guild run isn't even done on 1.0. It's done on 1.2. Okay. We waited 24 hours a second time. Does this crash? She's not even in her chair. He's there though. What do I make of this? Wait an hour, she probably appears because they usually show up at 9. There. Wait another hour. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna edit the document really quick. Okay, so drink. Oops. Oh god, you'd think I'd be better at typing by now. Drink the Grand Elixir of Exploration. So it was grand and moderate were the two it required. And I'm going to add, make sure, wait. Oh, God. You are at near full health. Drink the grand and moderate elixir of exploration. Okay. Should I, okay, but maybe I should tell people to drink potions.
You probably should just make it full health so that there's no ambiguity.
Drink 2 potions of healing. And the grand and moderate elixir of exploration. That's probably fine. Follow quest marker to exit the next 2 zones until you get to Beneath the Bloodworks. Okay, so I already did all this, and this all ended up... Find any garden, pay the fine. Good. Go through all this. Exit the castle, wait for the quest to update. No. Okay, so... I'm going to do fast... Or I don't want to... Okay. Fast travel to Castle Anvil and wait outside. 24 hours. I'm going to say 3 times just to be safe. because we did 2 and it worked, but it really depends. It can be weird. I've had it where it...
add before you hit the ground.
What?
For the drinking potions.
Oh, right. Before exiting... Oh, yeah. Okay. That's a good point. Before entering the fireplace, drink 2. Okay.
Maybe put exit through the fireplace to make sure it's clear.
Yeah.
Butthead is backseating the document.
Exit the fireplace.
Oh, they're being real respectful of document.
No, but it's good because, like, if anyone's
It's good
confused
at
at all by what something in the guide says, that means I didn't do a good job wording it, right? So it's like the more, like, objectively obvious the wording can possibly be, the better, you know? Like, the fact that it says the exact dialogue to click on is already, like, most people don't need that, but some people might, right? So it's good to have stuff like that. Okay, we did the boost jump, we did all this. Fast travel to Castle Anvil, and then travel. I just say travel to when there's no fast travel. So travel to quest marker, talk to her. We get this epic cutscene.
What?
Stranger's Ring. So there's a thing you can do where you can...
What?
I need to do some labbing on this, because in the speedrun group for Oblivion, people do this thing where they do this and it skips dialogue. As soon as it shows up, you do a quick save, quick load. And when you do that, the dialogue cuts short and it speeds up the cutscene, right? Which is nice. But the problem with it is sometimes it doesn't actually speed up. There's a few cutscenes where it makes a cutscene take like 3 times as long to do a certain action. I have no idea why. But I need to make sure I know exactly where those are before I write in the quick save, quick loading.
Oh, that'll be a fun thing to specify in the document.
Yeah. I might make it mandatory to have the subtitle option on just for that, because it's really helpful here. You don't have to hear anything. You can just, as soon as there's text at the bottom of the screen, you just update it. 20 viewers, what up? Yeah, this is a really boring part to hit the 20 milestone. Quick saving through a cutscene.
Yeah.
Okay, so then he does this, and let me take a look at the document and see if there's anything else logic related. Okay, so I do have to make sure that the Derloth Garden updates, and then I'm gonna replay this entire quest again to make sure everything works now that I've stumbled through it with all of the logic stuff. So, Garden of Derloth.
I like to imagine the characters just like actually stumbling the whole time. It's like, oh shit, oh.
History's been rewritten. I should go. Yeah. Oops. Document mode. Yeah. Okay, so I go in here. I wait for this quest marker to disappear, and now it pops up there. Boom. Thieves Guild is not finished. In terms of that one quest is still broken, but everything around it works. So now what we're gonna do is I have to. Okay, so. This is... There's 2 quests here, right? I didn't make any saves between those. Okay, well, I gotta be thorough, so I gotta go back and do a different quest really quick, to catch up. Sorry about this, but I do this a lot, right?
Like tomato ketchup?
What? What are you laughing about?
Don't listen to me, dude.
I thought you were reading something in chat, and then you just kept
No, I just
laughing, and
said,
then
like,
it dawned on me
tomato.
like this is your joke. Okay, so in real time now, I'm gonna actually run arrow extrication through Ultimate Heist just to double check everything. So we go here. Wait, 24 hours. Jump scare number 1. I warned everyone. They can't blame me for the jump scare. What? Oh, I thought my sibilance or whatever was too loud. Make sure this quest is active. Fast travel to quest marker. Boom. We're in.
Make sure to still have it documented.
Oh, I'm still in document mode? Come on. That's weak.
It's like the best mode, but you gotta.
Oh, and then I went into Modern Orin's house.
Don't keep the great
Less expansion
That really looked like he died, right?
I have need.
It's lucrative. Oh my god, I stole something. Why does this happen so often in this game?
Captain.
When would you have stolen something?
Right there. That brute. Okay. Fast travel to Breville. So yeah, there's a lot of redoing a section several times when I do routing, so just kind of brace yourself for that. Some of the most boring stuff, though, I don't have to test again because I already did it off stream, so that'll be a thing
It's like being in
to
a
not
car
worry about.
crash over and over again.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go here, read the importance of where. In the northeast up the barracks.
Look at the muscles on you.
Dude, why are all the guards doing that to me?
Hitting on you?
Yeah, everyone in the game hits on you because your strength goes up really quick with the power leveling that happens. Oh, I don't have permakey active again. Okay, guys, here's how you do permakey. Load the goblin save. Come back here, open the door, press escape, load your quick save. Every door in the game now opens. It has a key. I'm gonna remind people that every time, instead of just having like a chat bot linked to the video. What if my instructional videos were just like that? Like they're just like 2-second long. Okay, guys, here's how you do. You go blah 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 done.
I feel like that would make it like intriguing.
You should upload them 3 times with different difficulty setting. You just speak at different speed.
Difficulty. Okay, so then you go through here. This double tap this. Oops, to skip opening that.
You're
Go
gonna
in
have to
here.
do that a lot during the full run.
Did I read? Yeah, I read light armor repair. Some of these save clips suck. I'm gonna. Okay, so a cool thing that is different now is. Do you like how when I quick loaded, I restarted my sentence like my sentence was part of the quick save?
Yeah.
When you go through. What was it? God, I'm so scatterbrained. What was I talking about? How do I get any of this stuff routed? I can't even follow like what I said a second ago. Okay, I'll remember what I said. Huh?
The quick saves. That's all I know.
Yeah, something
Oh,
with the quick save.
quick saving is, or save clipping is going to be easier with skooma, and we're going to be able to use skooma because our character build now uses female high elf, which has a minimum of 100 magicka no matter how much you damage it with skooma, so it doesn't prohibit spellcasting, it only prohibits acrobatics. So as long as we just wait for the skooma to wear off for those few save clipping things, should be fine. Oh wow, I went way too high. The key is right here. I moved my notes when I scroll wheeled. Hold up. The worst part is the wheel doesn't let you scroll back for some reason. Okay, we exit
It just
south.
scrolls down.
Yeah, I don't. Sometimes it lets you scroll up, but most of the time, no. Okay, so we go through there. De-aggro, fast travel to quest marker. Save before entering the house. Oh, also, the last spell... I'm gonna make a note. I should remember to do this. I need to make a note to prioritize conjuration and destruction farming during the Nirn route exploration phase, because you can't cast it around people without them getting mad at you. Like, I'm surprised that guy didn't just yell at me. I didn't save before I did this. This'll work. I'm confident.
Yeah.
As long as you're confident, the game listens to you if you're confident. Look.
Right.
All the NPCs are just like, oh, look at the confidence on you.
Yeah.
This is too loud.
Pretty loud.
Is it?
It's immersive. It's like
I'll
I'm
have to
there.
sneeze. Oh no.
It's like I'm the one playing Oblivion.
Yeah.
Everyone in chat, click along at home.
It worked. Yes.
Let us know how many clicks you get in 10 seconds.
Alright, yeah, so that worked, and now we wait for the quest to update again, right there, and now we wait for the second jump scare warning here. Do you like how I'm milking the joke twice as much now? Okay, what is a doyen? I've got this far, but I was too afraid to ask about this at this point. Okay, so... activate this. Is the noise too sibilancy or whatever?
No, you're good. Oh
Okay.
God.
Yeah, I did just some like average settings with a compressor and stuff. And oh, I read the patch notes for OBS's new version that they're gonna put out soon. They have an AI noise suppression that's replacing the old algorithm, which is really sick. So like, you know how the current one's terrible? They're making a new one that's really
That's
like,
nice.
yeah, I might actually use it now. OBS really did
we'll
like
see.
quintuple in quality since I first started using it. It's insane.
Yeah. When it started, I mean, it was just like a random open source like freeware fucking thing.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't wait till 5 a.m. I need to bold certain instructions that are like off the wall, you know. 5 a.m. Do. Go
I
through
think
here.
it's still better than Streamlabs OBS though, right?
Streamlabs OBS cuts out a lot of the annoying. Wait a second. That guy just ate it, dude. Okay.
That's out a lot of like the widgets you need to use, right?
Yeah, so like I had to use browser
you
sources
have
for
to
like the chat
set up
feed and
browser
stuff, but
sources,
they
yeah, okay.
yeah, it saves a lot of processing power to do it that way because browser sources are brutal on Streamlabs, or I mean on not Streamlabs, OBS.
Is it actually less intensive? I feel like it would just be
Because they can have a
Same.
single thing that hosts it all as like in app it's fetching the data rather than loading a browser that fetches the data. It's like directly off their server.
I see.
I imagine. I'm strictly speculating. But
Yeah, I guess that makes sense to me if that is the case. Yeah, okay.
oh, I didn't do the
I've just
thing.
heard people have problems with it, but that was when it first was a thing, so maybe
Right.
it's gotten better.
Okay. Alright. Wait until midnight. The waiting is so fun in this game, guys. Let me tell you something.
I wonder if there's like a way to skip
Oh!
wait times.
Dude, I forgot to promote this on the Oblivion speedrun Discord. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna make a little plug for my stream on the thing. Some of my Oblivion speedrun friendos can join and hang out as well.
Shameless.
No, they have a whole self-promotion channel.
Oh no.
It's not shameless. It's in the self-promotion channel.
I was wrong.
But yeah, I don't.
Okay,
I feel like if you can eliminate the wait times,
yeah.
it would be so absolutely bonkered. Chicken hawked. Hello, who are you?
Oh, that was a different sentence. I thought it was like, oh, that would be bonkers chicken hawked. I was like, what?
Sorry.
What up,
Ugh.
chicken hawked?
You wear the
Oops. Oh wait, okay, so I already did that. So now we're gonna reactivate the quest to talk to the gray fox. God, the rain is like 3 times louder than anything else in this game, I swear. The Daedric Shrines is going to be fun to go through because there's a lot of things that I think, at the very least, that we can test. I don't know if it's going to improve anything because some of it won't give you the artifact statistic. Okay, so here are the boots. Go outside and wait for Independent Thievery to update twice. Okay, so it just did it once, right?
Mm.
Let's have as much dead air as possible. Okay, there we go. And now, okay, so we're back to Ultimate Heist. I'm gonna make a save, like a hard save, in case this goes wrong. Now we can test this whole thing again. Oh yeah.
Oh,
wait.
this is the 100% Oblivion channel that streams once a year.
You're
Yeah.
absolutely right. Once a year. Okay, so one thing I need to test is it's possible to glitch out your quest log and get 2 of the same quest. I've heard. I've never had it happen to me, but I'm going to try to activate this quest and finish it and see if by going back and waiting for Amuse, if he still talks to you and starts the quest again. If that's the case, maybe we'll do it twice and increment our quests completed to be even more 100% than it used to be. Let's travel the Arboretum, head northwest into the water. Oh, yeah. I should stop boost jumping. It's technically slower. Okay, Nirnroot.
Is that true?
Yeah, the less time you oh, no. Like, it's slower to farm acrobatics, I should say.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Sorry. You enjoy the yearly streams, M Diesel? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hoping to, like,
Have a year.
get these streams go like I figured the routing streams, like, I'm already routing anyway, so it'd be better if we can do routing streams to increase the amount of time we're live
together.
Yeah, although it will take away from the gag of our slogan saying yes we are live when we in fact are never live. Okay, so I save clip through the thing.
I mean, still on average we're like less live than anybody else, right?
I don't think that's true.
Dude, people stream very often.
What? You just said we stream more often than people, didn't you?
What? No, I said less, right?
Oh yeah, no one streams less often than us. We're like we don't have I'm not saying that we're the quality of JonTron, but we have the work ethic of JonTron's YouTube channel where it's like 1 video a year, you know, make a big event out of it and then just disappear for a while. But I'm hoping these can be more regular and stuff. Face punch some innocent townsfolk. I can do even better. I have this staff which I can show you. Yeah, I'm a little bit too deep into this dungeon, but I'll test it on this vampire.
It's like encountering a legendary Pokemon to join the stream.
Wasn't that pretty cool? Did that satisfy your curiosity there?
The absolute speed with their fucking death animation is so fun.
Where am I going? I lost my train of
So they
thought.
die faster based on how hard they died.
Oh, repeat the exact same save
I
clip.
have a feeling it's like, you know, inertia or whatever.
So I fell in here. Now where do I go?
It's important that they did nothing wrong.
Head northeast. Okay.
Our friend here has a very specific vision. Well, to be fair, we don't know that the vampire hasn't done anything wrong, and we also don't know that the town folks have done anything right. So.
Yeah. You can only have done things right or wrong. You can't have done things in a neutral fashion.
Oh, dude, I can't click on this thing. I'm usually money on this.
Dude,
You're trying to squeeze
There we
it
go.
a little.
No, look,
he's
there's
trying
like
to,
a pixel. There we go.
yeah.
Okay, so I sequence broke the quest. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Where I keep asking where do I go, like people can tell me, but not in document mode, so
Yeah.
head west through the broken wall. Oh, take the first. Oh god. Okay, I'm it's so hard to
100% is greater than every other annual speedrunning event. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
It's true.
Come on. Have some humility. What do you
No. It's not. I mean, you know, I'm just here for the ride. You know,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
like,
I
it's
hear
not
you.
my event.
Okay,
Why
you know,
did you
I should
spell
make a
it?
note to activate the quest now.
Don't call me out on it. That's the worst thing you can do.
If you
No,
remember
it's
right, this is
the
the
best
part
thing
where you
I can do,
grab the
'cause
two.
Everybody's gonna notice it, but now I'm funny.
You know, you're almost right about it being the. You might be right that it's the 236th Nern route. Who knows? There's 306, I think, and this is Thieves Guild after we've done the main run. It's probably close. It's probably more like 280 though, if I had to guess, which isn't close at all. So. Okay, so we go. God. Yeah, sure.
By the
Oh! That noise was loud, and then I made it worse. Okay, I gotta make sure my instructions are clear here. Head west through the broken wall, and then linearly to the next zone. Wow, that's a great instruction. Let's hope this is linear. Oh, that was pretty linear. Good job. Me?
Yeah.
Hug.
Let's have some humility here.
Hug the left wall until you get past the clearing with the 8 pillars. Okay. That's this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, that's 8. And now you go, I just remember this. You go here skipping that, and then go through here and hug the right wall, and it should bring you right to the thing. Like this?
It just works.
Okay, so, and then to simplify things, I just wrote that we do a boost jump up to... Dude, you know what? Oh. There we go. Remember which button it is, because I don't want to look over at the screen. Okay. So we go through here. And we're in the Hall of Epochs. So now I have to go get this stupid book. Southwest corner of the upper area. Or southeast. Isn't it supposed to be southeast? Boost jump up the stairs and hit the button. No. Head straight until you get to a large area. That's the whole area. And go to the southwest corner of the upper area. Oh, yep. That actually makes sense. My perma key turned off again, right? Because I broke it. I think.
How do you activate permakey?
Well, I'm glad you asked. No, I'm not gonna do it again. It's a tired joke at this point.
It's not a joke, dude. It's informational.
Well, okay, but it's the same informational.
People in the stream that don't know that.
Hello.
Let's go.
This is life skills.
That took so many lockpicks. Okay, we're gonna hit this button. Go down here.
I feel like you should have thousands of lockpicks on you at any time.
Yeah, we don't really need that many. This
What's a
has an
elongated
unusual.
musket gun?
Oh, hey, what's up? How's it going? He has world record in like a few of the categories and stuff.
Oh, nice.
We talk quite often on the Oblivion speedrun Discord. Okay, so we're gonna read Fire and Darkness. What's the alphabet? What order is the alphabet in, guys?
Maybe.
It's like
CD?
numerical, right?
All I see is H. Is that the only letter in the alphabet? Okay, so that's Blade. Let me
There is a lot.
pop
of
over to
H's.
document mode, just so I can
we go.
check off Fire and Darkness.
Ooh, document. mode.
Did anyone see what skill that was for? Just complete silence. Right there. Boom.
Keep losing 23 paste runs in no oob sag. Can you
No out of
translate
bounds is
for
what that
me?
means. Keep losing. He's trying to get a sub 24 run in no out of bounds.
Okay.
Okay, let's go back to the gameplay here. Okay, don't actually need to kill that guy, I don't think. But it was fun while it
Sound
lasted.
the alarm, badass PogChamp document mode.
Just the call out gets more extreme every time. God, how do I? Okay, I'm messing up my tabs here. Exit the zone you came in from. No, I read that out loud. Read that out loud wrong. Okay, so we go.
For some reason, I understood what you said.
I'm just like a train wreck in the speech department.
It's all about the routing, dude. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Wait, wasn't there a skeleton? Whatever.
There was.
Okay, so we gotta kill.
Excuse me.
Is that inside of something?
Yeah, I don't like it.
Hold up, we're gonna take a slight detour to. Oh.
That is just one huge piece of. Oh.
So we need to eliminate that aggro. I don't know why they're inside of a wall. I don't remember this.
Well, there's like an area in the wall.
Yeah, I know. How did that happen though?
Todd Howard.
No, whatever. Wonder if... Yeah, we gotta route a way to like deal with this because this doesn't. Don't these like open if you stand on this thing maybe? Yeah, let me try this.
God, having to do the like. can you save clip in? Or no?
I could save clip into it.
It just works.
I don't know. I don't know what that's all about. I don't remember those zombies being in there. Oh, and the aggro's gone. Or the song stopped? Yeah, the song stopped. Okay, that sucks. Let's just see what happens.
Oh shit.
What?
Nothing happened.
What are you talking about? No way! Nothing. I missed.
No, it's funny because the stream. I'm like watching the stream to watch what's happening, right? And then it's
Oh,
just
so there's like a
2
little
seconds
delay.
ahead. Yeah.
It sucks that you can't void warp into this. Elon showed up at the perfect time to laugh at me being bad at Thieves Guild. He has the world record for the the main Thieves Guild category. It's a really good run. You guys should check it out. There we go. Oh no. What if I go in and out quick enough? Oh, we gotta look down.
Like In-N-Out Burger.
You need to stop.
Why, dude? Cut me some slacks here.
Wait, is this an option?
Just murder everyone?
Maybe. Let's try it.
I mean, they do die just immediately if you hit it.
If I can just... Oh my god, there's so many. Good thing we have so many of this ammo. Okay. Because save...
soul gems
like,
referred to as ammo.
Load warping will solve all of the headaches going on here. But...
Yeah.
That...
But they're called people. But...
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna make a... I'm just gonna make save states of these so I can use the quick save. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of embarrassing that this is such a problem, but we'll see what happens. Oh, the enemy. Okay, so if you kill all of them and then you quick save, quick load, it de-aggros. Never mind. That's not embarrassing. I did it. Yes, and the monks aren't onto me. Okay, guys, it's time for document mode. Okay.
Document mode.
Woo!
Okay.
Everyone get hyped up for document mode.
Go through the lock gate. Okay, so this saves... Okay, I think it's faster to do this than killing those enemies and then killing the guards. So... Okay. Southwest corner. I'm blowing it. Document mode is... I'm tanking it. It had all this momentum. Okay.
Just got 6 pogs for document mode. You got this, dude.
Exit the zone you came in and return to all epochs. Kill any hostile enemies in the area. So I don't need to do that. This is the... Okay, this is the part. Exit the zone you came back in. Save clip through the wall. When you look... Oh no! Dude, when I press my hotkeys to change the stream layout, it's typing them into the guide. There's gonna be a bunch of little 1s and 2s all over the guide. That's not good.
Wait, did you make it like...
Well, I can't make it a hotkey that isn't gonna do something in Google Docs. Look out, ladies, here comes document mode.
I like to do alt and then whatever thing, but no.
Okay, so we don't need to sneak anymore. Let's just say try... Oh, it lagged. I'm gonna blame lag on this on the typo. Try to sneak past the guards or kill
Look out,
them.
ladies,
Oh
here
wait.
comes document.
If you get caught, kill the guard, kill all the guards, and quick save, quick load to de-aggro enemies. Go through the tower by heading through the center area and proceeding counterclockwise through the hallways.
document mode.
That was
brings all
document
the
mode,
bullets
guys.
to
Thank you
the
for
yard.
thank you for taking the document mode journey, as it were. We're going back to gameplay mode for a hot minute here. Okay, so we do actually have to sneak, which sucks. Maybe I could kill him.
Fuck sneaking.
You think I could kill him?
I mean, you can probably. Is it worth it?
Oh wait, they did this in the old version of the Thieves Guild route. You can kill this guy. And the monks don't even... Okay, guys, you know what time it is.
No way.
Document mode.
It's just like every time anything... You're gonna hear document mode. This joke's gonna get old fast, like really fast.
No. No way.
Go through the
I
tower.
think this has staying power.
I want to see at least one PogChamp per document mode.
That'd be ideal.
One? That's such a low bar, honestly. You should have
least.
24 or
Facts.
23, I guess. Every person in this stream right now should type out PogChamp.
I hate callouts for specific, like, action.
Well, it's obviously ironic.
I know, I'm saying when it's unironic, it's just like, come on.
Yeah. No, it's
Let people
pretty-
do what they
pretty
want.
hilarious.
Okay, so I killed that guy.
Petition to make document mode the default scene for stream. Yeah.
I mean, if there's enough demand for it, I will. I don't know. I feel like
Gotta
the
be like a
gameplay's...
special treat, right? The chat has to
Yeah,
work
it's not.
for.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. If you have document mode all the time, you have it none of the time. Kind of. It's too much of a good thing.
Kind of. Woof woof over rough honka honka jugga wugga document mode.
What?
I agree.
What is going on?
There's so much excitement for document mode, dude. You did
Yeah.
good.
Okay, let's do these lockpicks. Whoa! Okay, maybe you can't kill that guy. Uh-oh.
Stop.
Where did... Solved.
Rip.
Crisis averted. That's good routing. Someone walks up to you, you're just gonna kill him. Okay, so we go through here. Thieves Guild's almost done, guys, and then we'll be on to Daedric Shrines, and then we get to watch cutscenes, which is super fun. Oh, wait, I want to see if this door opens with permakey. It doesn't. That's cool. It's good to know.
We have cutscene mode with enhanced in-game audio.
Huh?
Can we have cutscene mode with enhanced in-game audio?
Wait, what do you mean?
Just make it clip.
Oh, just like turn it up like a ton.
Yeah.
Okay, so we sit in the reading chair.
God, the speed at which you sneak. Fucking sneak animation looks so stupid.
Okay, so now it doesn't matter if we get caught. Okay, so thanks, lady.
Lady, am I right?
Lady! It's the Bill Burr. Remember Bill Burr?
Oh yeah.
On his podcast, he says lady in the, like, front, he, like, leans, lady! Like that.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Bitrate can't keep up with the speed, yeah.
Oh, is it actually, like,
We're
looking
too
weird?
efficient. Nah, it just looks a little pixely.
Yeah,
Also, this part is, like, really dark. As
So I'm on like a garbage laptop. I shouldn't be mean to it because it'll kill the stream. But I'm on a laptop that at any
well.
moment
It can
may...
hear you. You've got a microphone going into it.
So okay, wait, quick save, and then don't forget we gotta eat the grand and moderate and
Eat.
heal.
Crunch.
Let me double check that I wrote all that right. Yes, and now we survive. Woo! Wait, is this where I go? No, this way.
God, I hate the way that fucking the night vision looks in this game.
Yeah.
Everything is
There's a helmet. The only glass helmet you can get from the beginning of the game is called Fin Gleam, and I thought it'd be interesting to use it until I found out that when you wear it,
Yeah.
you have night eye permanently while you're wearing it, so it is actually not good. Oh, hello. Oh. It's so funny when the staff just, like, doesn't work.
Yeah.
Oh boy. 1 second.
I didn't even know there could be,
Why am I so bad at this
zombies there.
jump? There we go. Oh no. What?
Oh, no.
Okay. Oh, why was that so loud? Okay, we made it, and then quest marker, boom.
Why can't
Okay.
the zombies with like one arm go through that manhole?
I gotta tab out to scroll. It won't scroll when I want it to. Follow quest marker.
I guess it wouldn't.
Sorry,
more
what?
than one. I'm just bemusing the motor functions of these zombies, you know?
Yeah. Okay. So, oh god, it's insane how much lockpicking you actually have to do, even with permakey for Thieves Guild.
Are there
Speaking of-
doors that just don't let you permakey in?
Yeah, like the basement doors to people's houses. They have a key to their front door, but they don't have a key to the basement, right? So permakey doesn't
so you
know
just
how to
have
open
to-
a door that doesn't have a key to it, right? Like it's not a sentient glitch. I just mean like,
Stop!
No, I think that I'm now ascribing a personality to this glitch.
it's like a son to me.
Yeah.
Okay, so we did that. Travel to quest marker to talk to Lay Gray Fox. Dude, lower your voice. He's right there. It's every time. Why does he always...
He doesn't give a shit, dude.
Dude, so imagine being Gray Fox, right? And you're like, you're just sitting here waiting for the guy so you can give him instructions to do the quest. And then immediately he already has it. So you're just like, you have the scroll. It's like when Martin asks for the Great Welkin Stone and you already have it, and he's just like, thank the 9 or something. Like,
Yeah, right.
just has some really funny, like, throwaway dialogue for in case you have it.
I wish they made him seem like really like unenthused, like they're like they were excited to like wait for you to have done the whole quest and everything, but you had already done it, so they're just like, oh, okay,
Yeah.
well.
Okay, so this
guess
is...
let's move forward.
This is the end of Thieves Guild after this, so I'm gonna wait 24 hours. 2 more times, we're gonna talk, watch the cutscene, we're gonna go get a book from the Dearloss basement, and then we're gonna move on to the Daedric Shrine split. There was something I was gonna show people the old route, like, layout, because it's hilariously awful. I used, what is that font? Courier New? Is that the script font? I used that in my original
yeah.
draft. I don't know what I was thinking. Like I was like a director. Come
Yeah,
on.
nice, dude. There's
No.
nothing more readable than a
No.
weirdly spaced serif font.
No, dude. It was rough. Okay. So hopefully this doesn't crash. Oh, I'm also gonna run the load remover on the next version of the run, not as the main timer, but it will be visible as a second timer. And that's gonna remove all the load screen and wait times because those are hardware dependent, so we can just, out of curiosity, get a rough estimate of how long the run is without load time, which is how the main Oblivion speedrun community does their route, their timing method. So that's gonna be some extra data. I'm personally trying to do RTA, just because, well, not personally, I mean, right now 100% is RTA because the load remover actually doesn't work sometimes and will stop load removing partway through a run. So a run this long, you can't really feasibly do that, right? Although I think the guy fixed it recently. I don't know. I don't know anything, guys.
Runs over.
If anybody knows anything at all, please let us know.
It's like, for V3, we get it all set up, and it's like a big event thing again, and I sit down, I'm like, guys, I don't know anything.
I don't have a guide. I don't have anything. I don't know anything.
Kind of want to show people the Dark Brotherhood route, because it's funny, but I already did it, and there's not much to improve upon it. Okay, so we did that. Yeah, great lady, thanks. Exit the castle. Yeah, it occurred to me you guys will not get any of the contextual comments I'm making about what's happening in the game because of the stream delay. The audience will, but like... So there's a book you gotta read in here called Proper Lock Design.
Oh shit, we gaming boys! What's up, Green Eggs and Slam?
Hey, what up? I recognize that username. You were here for V2, weren't you? I say it like it's a bad thing. You supported us before, how dare you? Okay, so I'm gonna check off this book, which means, of course, you know, document mode. What if I had a whisper that just said document mode every time? So I just picked up something. What did I just pick up? Security. Checked it off. Okay, so we just finished this, so I'm gonna make a hard save really quick. And I'm going to give you guys a quick look into the Google Drive folder structure because it's relevant, finally. So we did all this. We're on to Daedric Shrines. Now, I regrettably have the world record in the All Daedric Shrines speedrun, which you can watch on the YouTube channel if you want, and it shows my slow descent into insanity because it's a very awful run. But I have it, so now I know a lot more about how Daedric Shrines work. Which these are all the official categories. I've rerouted almost all, because like if you go to the is this it? Yeah, if you go to the leaderboard here, just to bring you guys up to speed if you haven't been following on the YouTube channel much.
Did it speed because it's a speed run?
The Oblivion community has popped off for 2021. It's pretty crazy. So I found Permakey and Rat Skip, and Sandy used Rat Skip to get the first sub 3 world record on any percent, which is like, this is like the most insane run. Super cool. Highly recommend it. Elon got 24 minutes on No Out of Bounds 3 days ago. It's pretty recent. So that has a record in it. And that's using Permakey, and he found, I think, I don't know enough about No Out of Bounds, but I'm pretty sure he uses like a new glitch. Or not a new glitch, a new routing thing he found with saddling, where he uses a new chair to get somewhere that's really cool. So the two main categories have a world record in them. No Dragonfire Skip, which is the other main quest type. Dizzy Splits came out of nowhere with a world record on that. Like, I think he's been in the community a while. I'm not 100% sure, but like he's suddenly just knocking out world records. So got a new record on that. Then if you go to guilds, I got world record on all guilds. And then I did arena, and then Dizzy optimized it more. And then I did Dark Brotherhood, Mages Guild, Fighters Guild, just kind of updating them all with the new tech that people have been finding. And then I found a new saddle in Thieves Guild, and then Scar and Elon got new records on that. So tons of new records. And then the DLC categories, I did Knights of the Nine, and Matumbro found a skip that saved like 45 minutes on Shivering Isles. So that run is like insanely like optimized now. And then over here, tucked away in Miscellaneous, got the All Daedric Shrines record. So this one does not matter. I don't even know why this is a category, but I just wanted to update as many routes as I could. So if you were following all that, the community at large has world recorded every category already, like this year, which is pretty insane. So I highly recommend following a lot of the people holding records and stuff. They're doing streams of them playing a lot of these categories. It's really interesting. Where was I going with this? So this run,
that's a good question. Right
here, horrible run. It is true. I only got record by default because there's a bunch of new stuff. But if you take it,
look at that thumbnail.
Oh yeah. But if you take a gander, I haven't been updating the update summary. 1 second. No. I gotta finish my train of thought, or people are gonna get confused. So these are all the routes I did for the categories that I either have world record in or had world record in, and then went over here to this. This is my shorthand routing style for my notes. I'm going to go through each of these and see if they apply to the 100% is what's going to happen next. I'm going to do each of these highlighted things is one of the quests. So we're going to go through each one, do it the way the any percent version of Daedric Shrines does it, and see if we still get the artifact. And if we don't get the artifact, we have to do it a different way, because we fail a lot of these in that quest, but you can't fail them or else you don't get one of the objectives you need for 100%. So let's go to... Should we start with it? Or I had something else I was going to say. No, I got to update the update summary.
Yeah, that was
There's like too much stuff. I feel like I'm like one of those people with like the cork board with all the yarn behind them.
Oh yeah,
It's
yeah.
like, guy, and then if you do this, it's so oh yeah, it is document mode, Andy.
yeah.
Good point. But yeah, we kind of been on document mode, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, we've been on it.
So this shows I'm very meticulous, and every time I make an update to the guide that is above a certain threshold of significance, I go and I add it to this running list. So this is V3. This is all the things that are different about it. You can read this. It's in our panels at the bottom if you're really curious and want to dig deep into what's going on here. But you can see this is like a lot of things. And it just, and then this is stuff from a previous version. So yeah, if you're interested in checking that out, it's in the panels below. And it's very long and you'll learn a lot, I guess. Okay, Thieves Guild's been modified in a few ways. This isn't true anymore, because we just rerouted this. So improved Ultimate Heist Quest by sequence breaking through the old way, skipping the first several steps of the quest. Cool. And did I change something else? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. Okay. The Oblivion music slowly fades out, and it's funny, because, like, you just don't notice it's gone. Okay, there we go. Until it's too late, until you have dead air. Alright, we are on to... Let's start with Azura. Let me pop this over. Oh, actually, let me move that over first. If I type 1, it breaks. Sorry, guys. Document mode. It had a good run, but it's time to look at the new stuff. So I'm gonna
Look at the game.
Starting with, I guess, okay, so the first thing to consider is the order we do the Daedric Shrines in. We're already level 20. We can do any of them we want in any order except for Hermaeus Mora. So the question becomes, is it faster to do any of these in a different order? There's a lot of things to consider there. The main thing is that there are a few places we acquire items where it would be faster to acquire them during the Shrine Quest. A good example is during the tutorial, we get the Mort Flesh from a zombie, but we could get the Mort Flesh from a coffin right outside of one of the mines you have to go into for one of these Daedric Shrine quests. So there's things like that to consider. So I'm just going to start by doing them all and just seeing, like, if there's some cool overlap. Whoa, I can't leave? Oh, no, I'm not in a regular house. Okay, so we go up here, and I'm going to check my destruction to make sure I didn't overlevel it. 93. How many books are left? 1. Okay, so I can get to 99 destruction, and it's a random skill book. That sucks. If anyone knows RNG manipulation strats in this game, let me know. Okay, so fast travel to Azura's Shrine, north of Cheydinhall, which is this one. Cool, found that. Activate the shrine between 5 to 7 a.m. or p.m. Not quite. Gonna wait this out. Boom. Okay. We got the glow dust. Oh, this is so loud. Okay, you know, is this a voice? I guess this is a voice.
I don't know.
Yeah, it is. I think it's distracting for people to hear the in-game voices over us talking, I think. So this might still, still too loud. Just don't like hearing the voice. Okay.
Yeah, You don't
What's
like
going on?
Azura, dude?
I'm trying to quiz myself, like, where did I find the glow dust? I found it in... It's in one of the Mages Guild things. It's not... We used to find...
Glow dust from...
So, glow dust, we moved how we acquire it, because in V2, you have to find it in the grass, and glow dust is green, and grass is green, right? Which sucks, like, really bad. So, you can't find it. It's just sitting on the ground at one of the shrines.
I see.
Okay, so...
It ain't the same without the boiler rattle. Yeah, true.
I gotta check the document.
It's kind of a nostalgic feeling, the boiler rattle.
Okay, where is Azura on the document? North to Azura. Okay, so in the speed run, I go to Azura, I go to the shrine, I immediately go to Gutted Mine, kill everyone at the quest marker, and return. Yeah, okay, so that is the same for this one. So we fast travel to Gutted Mine, and we're gonna kill the afflicted brethren, which is, I think, all of them. See, I had a wall, you have to pull a rope. Yeah, okay, so this quest is simple. These guys don't spawn in here until... Oh, wait, hold up. No.
No.
Okay. This is something I couldn't do in the non-100% because we don't have Gutted Mine discovered yet, so I might, already having Gutted Mine, be able to go in there early and come back, so I do have to test that. Apologies. There's a lot of going back to things on this... in this routing thing here. I'm gonna skip random skill books also, because I already know it works the exact way that it does. Okay, so...
But it's random.
Doesn't matter.
Totally fucking...
Breville Mages Guild probably... Actually, I'm gonna... Okay, let's go to document mode and check out... Where is the glow dust? Bruma recommendation. Oh, you were so close. Okay, we get it from a table in the Bruma recommendation. That was a good guess, though.
That.
It's probably also there. Oh, thanks. I'm glad people like the transition, because it took me like 3 hours to make it, and like 2 of those hours were trying to get After Effects to work on my computer. Where am I? Oh, I can just use my...
Adobe products be like?
Well, my laptop be like...
Well, yeah, I mean...
Adobe products are
two
fine.
sides of the same coin. They're...
Actually, if you flip your laptop over, you'll find that it's an Adobe product on the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah, Snowy Town, yeah. Then you were right, yeah.
Excuse me, oh my goodness.
Okay, so we activated permakey. Can we go through this door? No, this is a... Okay, so the reason this doesn't open, guys, it says needs a key. There is no key in the game for this. When you talk to the shrine, there must be a script that opens the door. Scripted doors are not, unfortunately, are not opened by permakey. If they were, any percent would be like 1.5 minutes long. So, really unfortunate. Wait for this. Offer. Oh, no. I want the glow dust. I'm not giving it away. Okay. And I don't think you can... You can try to quick save and quick load these, and they just don't work half the time, if at all. I'll still try it, but... Like, it still runs like the same amount of time that it would have, I think. Oh, at some point I clipped my mic. When did I do that? That's not good.
I never heard it.
It's probably fine. I'm not high energy.
Compressor on, it won't really come through.
That's true.
Unless you're like really overloading your shit.
Okay, so this quest is super easy. There's no way to improve this by doing a different quest first. This is totally harmless to do Azura. Because all you do is you just go into an area, kill, and come back. There's no We already have the glow dust from so much earlier, doesn't matter. Okay, let's do... See, okay, so this is why Apotheosis, the staff that we have, is so much of a time save. I know I'm losing time talking about it, but this staff does so much damage. That guy died in one hit. It took us probably 2 to 3 minutes to kill each person in this cave in the version 1 route, and in version 2 we used Blade of Woe, and it probably still took like 30 seconds per. This is like a huge time save to not have to worry about combat the rest of the game. And we get it before there's ever combat, I'm pretty sure, aside from maybe like 1 or 2 recommendation quests. Okay, and then there's like a rope.
God, it's so funny as well.
Yeah, it's entertaining to have the insta-kill. They like ragdoll super hard from the staff explosion as well. See, just killed a guy in Daedric armor with a shield in one hit. Okay, so we killed all of them. Let's do... Oh, the good thing about only needing a skill to get to... Like, 1 book away from a skill is nice, because if you accidentally leveled up that skill during, like, a little area you're running through, you can just quick load the autosave from that area, and now you just know to not cast that spell the rest of the game. All this backtracking will be removed by load warping in version 4. Backtracking is going to be the huge time save of version 4 far and away. Okay, we go here. Talk to the shrine. Okay. Yeah, so these are like, there's a lot of downtime in these. I'm trying to find a way to skip cutscenes. For some reason, if you punch a shrine and activate it at the right time, you can fast travel away, but you stay stuck in the cutscene, and it doesn't advance after that. So I have a few leads of things like that, where there's ways to like mess around, or like if you load warp while in cutscene mode, it does the same thing. So like, I don't know exactly what's going on there. Okay, let me go to the document. Gonna go to here. So... it just worked. Okay, so we go to Meridia, which is... I am blind, so... Yes, okay. So Meridia is the one with the Mort Flesh, I think. So you fast travel to... Yeah, you go to Howling Cave. You kill all the necromancers. You go to Meridia. And that's it. So you basically do the kills early and then talk to her to skip a cutscene where she assigns it to you, I think, or maybe she assigns it to you and it just instantly completes. We're gonna see, but the shrine has the Mort Flesh you need, so this is the save. This is the time save that we're gonna do. Meridia is west of Skingrad. So now we're here. So instead of activating the shrine, so I have Mort Flesh, because I have it routed that we get it during the tutorial, but the less we have to get during the tutorial, the more time we'll save, because the tutorial is incredibly slow movement, and it's like going out of your way to do the Mort Flesh prevents you from being able to do a save clip that lets you go through a door earlier. So I'm going to drop this and pretend I don't have it, and we're going to travel to Howling Cave, which is somewhere around here. Whichever one it is, I just have to write like an instruction for it. Am I blind? Fallen Rock, Bleak Flats.
I don't remember where it is.
It can't be far from here.
On the other side of the map.
Yeah. Goblin Jim's Cave, always a classic. Howling Cave. Okay, so it's it's like southeast of Skingrad. That's the only one that's southeast besides that. That'll take like 2 seconds to find. So let's go back to the document. Okay, so fast travel to Howling Cave, southeast of Skingrad. And we're gonna take all of this, move it down here like that. Okay. So no quest markers. So I have to write verbal instructions on how to get through here without quest markers. So, okay, so here's the cool thing. We go to Howling Cave. We need to give her Mort flesh, but it's in this coffin every time. So there we go. So now we don't have to get it during the tutorial. And this is more of a future-proofing thing. This doesn't save like a ton of time right now, but eventually when I route in skipping the third zone with a save clip during the tutorial, it's going to save like 30 seconds, which is like a good amount for the tutorial, you know. Get the Mort flesh in from the zombie on or in the coffin outside the cave. Okay. Then go in the cave, and we're gonna have to add instructions here on how to get through this cave. So I know for a fact you just go straight into the right and you're in. So it's gonna be head north all the way to the back wall, and then hang a right. Yep. Okay. Head north to the back wall, and go through the door to the right behind the rock wall that opens up. Like that. I'm just gonna... Ooh, something that doesn't die in one hit. That's interesting. That one died in one hit. Okay. So we go in here. They're in here somewhere. So I think there's 5 of them. I'm gonna count. 1, 2... 3, 4. Oh my god. This is simulating like 30 minutes of combat in the old run. That's not accurate. That's hyperbole, guys. Oh, there's also Mort flesh. Oh, yeah. Okay, you don't have to kill them, but I'm just annoyed, so I'm killing them. There, 5. So there are 5. So you go down here and you kill the 5 necromancers, and then you bounce. Also, fun fact, in the All Daedric Shrines run, the goal is to find a black... Oh, the black soul gem! When do I need that? I can save so much time if I do this way. Oh, but this isn't good. I can add a note to check for a black soul gem. Sometimes somebody in this cave has a black soul gem, and if you can find one, you can shortcut the process of having to make one, which takes forever. So this is bad RNG here, but I'm gonna test making one anyway, so it's not like a huge deal. But the goal would be to write out instructions to try to locate one. And then if you happen to get it, then we'll add instructions later about saving time, not having to make one. That makes sense, or am I just rambling?
That does make sense.
Okay, so this is gonna be...
Rad.
Yeah, making black soul gems requires us to... Like, we already have the spell and everything, just in case, but it's annoying because you have to, like... what do you have to do? You have to keep an empty Grand Soul Gem around the whole game just to put it in an altar, and then you have to wait 24 hours at a time until a specific day, and it's like a math formula for what day it has to be, and it's really infrequent, and then so the waiting takes forever, and then you make the Soul Gem. It just sucks. Okay, so kill all 5 necromancers, check their inventories for a black soul gem. If you do not find one, that is fine. Okay. In the second zone. So this is just like a little RNG thing. you can't even reseed the drops from these necromancers, and it's not worth it, in my opinion, to make us go to a whole separate place just to farm it, because the amount of waiting you do to re-roll is just as bad as... Oh, wait a minute. Ooh, I have an idea. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna make a... Well, I gotta get out of here first. But I have an idea. We get a random skill book. Yeah, every 8 days. Yeah. It's really tedious. Okay, so I'm gonna see a quick load. So the thing I'm thinking, where is it? We have to go in Moss Rock Cavern later. We already go into it once for a quest. I'm gonna reroute that in V4, but we go in here to farm a skill book. Or no, I don't want to reroute it. Okay, but anyway, so we go in here to find a skill book, and if they don't have it, then we re-roll. I think necromancers are in here. Yeah. So if I kill her, she has a black soul gem, and if she didn't, I would go check here to see if we have the random skill book as well. And we don't. But okay, so what this means to me is if I quick save outside of Moss Rock, I should be able to go in and just keep re-rolling. This is a short enough walk that it's like a 10% chance that they'll have a black soul gem, I think. If she drops one every time, we'll know that this is a set drop that I cannot influence, though. Okay, she has different stuff. So this could save us a lot of time doing a lot of things. Because we have to get the soul trap spell. We have to, what is it? We have to make the black soul gem, and we have to get an empty grand soul gem. That's like 3 things we don't have to do now. Although this would be really annoying RNG-wise, so that it's like a balance. I might want to put in a cave that has more necromancers, because there's like 2, I think. Let me see if there's more, but... Wow.
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. Yeah, that's just like... I guess I got good luck there. Let me see if there's other necromancers. Okay, there are. Cool. Bad RNG right there. That's the one good thing about the whatever it's called, the manual way of making a black soul gem, is it's a guaranteed amount of time versus this random amount of time. So that's I'm gonna make a note and come back to this. There's a lot to consider here, but I do want to get one just so I don't have to go make one. Let me find another... Yeah, no one spawned. That guy's not... Okay. No. We're applicable for affiliate, but everyone is. So, I don't really want to set up affiliate.
You're still in document mode.
Oh, I know. This is just like... I gotta get a black soul gem. God, the RNG is so bad, I might actually not want to do it this way, based on how long this is taking. Yeah, it does feel... It felt like 100% on the first one. There's gotta be some way to manipulate this to always give us a black soul gem, though. I just know it. Wow. Yeah, this is horrible luck. I'm actually gonna not put this in then, if this is this difficult. I might have I'll feel it out during the route. It's like a total Dr. Seuss moment. That sucks. But anyway.
You should just write a script for the whole run that sounds like that, I think.
Dude, not many things rhyme with Oblivion. What?
You're right. Chat?
This won't take... Okay, I'm not gonna do this.
Ooh, let me in. Nice.
I'm imagining the Eric Andre let me in thing, if that's what the thing was. Okay, in the second zone... Okay, I already did this. Okay. Exit the cave and fast travel to Meridia's shrine. Activate the shrine, offer the mort flesh. Okay, so this is a slight improvement, which means I'm going to put it in here somewhere. Do I already have a Daedric shrine section? No. Okay, so I'm going to add a section about the Daedric shrine split. Go through here. That's Thieves Guild. Daedric shrine quests have been improved. So in Meridia, we now check for black soul gems to potentially save time making one later, and we go into Howling Cave first, and to get the mort flesh during it. Okay, so I have to remove the mort flesh from the tutorial. Like that. Okay, so we get it here and then we turn it in. Good. During the tutorial. And did we change anything else? No. Okay, so I don't know if this skips a cutscene, but this does something. Oh, where am I? Where's Meridia? It's my skin grad. Now we fast travel to Meridia's shrine, west of Skingrad. And the thing we're looking for here is 2 statistics that this will do. It'll make our quest completed go up to 193, and it'll take our... Where is it? Artifacts found is at 3, it'll go up to 4. So we've done Sanguine, Clavicus Vial, and we just did Azura. So that's the 3 we currently have. We need to make sure that goes up to 4. So we're going to offer... Ooh. We can offer other things. It's easier to do it this way, though. Okay. We did it. Yeah, replace all the Oblivion music. I was thinking of, for these streams, like for the routing streams, muting the in-game music and putting, you know, some sort of less repetitive stuff in the background. I don't know. Yeah, so this is giving us the dialogue for setting up the quest. There's one quest where you can skip this dialogue by doing the objective first. This still saves time not having to go here, talk, leave, and come back. It's just all one straight shot. So that's an improvement. Probably saves like 15 seconds though, honestly. Okay, so made the offering, quick save, and I'm just gonna... Oh, wait for the quest to update and then talk to Meridia. Okay. Okay, now Meridia's done. So looking ahead, it looks like we're going to be doing Nocturnal next. So, yep. If anyone, by the way, like, I have like a plan for what I'm going to be doing on these rerouting streams, but if people have like questions or want to see specific things, I'm willing to, at certain points, stop what I'm working on and like go off topic to do other parts of the run, or like not do whole parts, but like show people how to do a specific type of glitch or whatever. Like just, you know, if people are curious about things. Permakey, for example. I don't know if I've showed people how to do that yet. Joseph, what do you think?
I should probably show it a couple more times at least.
Yeah.
Just
Okay. So what's the Nocturnal? So let's see what the route did for Nocturnal. I'm so blind. Oops. So, where did I not do nocturnal like at all? That's not possible. Huh. Something ain't right there. How did I do that without doing nocturnal? No, I definitely did it. Mages Guild, whatever, none of that. Sorry, I gotta stop talking for a second to think through this. Okay, well, I guess first of all, what is Nocturnal's quest? I can't remember it off the top of my head for some reason.
There's a
Oh!
single quest you can't remember in this entire game.
Yeah. Okay, Nocturnal is the one where you get the eyeball thing. So which one would that have been? Why is it not listed by name on here? It's interesting. Okay, then we go here. Tidewater? Oh, I'm dumb. I shorthanded it as knocked to save space on my route. Okay. Egregious error. So we go to Nocturnal, then we go to Tidewater, and that's it? Okay. I guess there was nothing special about Nocturnal. Okay, let's do that one. Northeast of Leowin. Activate the shrine, wait for the cutscene to end. A lot of downtime during the Daedric shrines if people have questions as well about anything for the route or whatever. Do you have any questions, Joseph?
Still confused a bit on the key bit, but beyond that, I don't know, it's made a lot of sense. You're just going through it, going through your ideas. Nice to see you, like, learning new things and trying to see if they can be applied to the route.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Do you like that noise? Is that really loud?
Oh, it did. It's a bit... Oh, crisp. Can we get an on-screen?
I think it was on screen.
Yeah. It's
probably like...
so I missed it.
It's probably like super jarring if people weren't expecting it. This is what I do though when I'm doing it on my own. I like shuffle cards during cutscenes because it's so like empty. There's like nothing you can do during it. Okay, so activate the shrine, wait for the cutscene to end, fast travel to Tidewater Cave, which is southeast of Leywin. Cool. Once inside, hug the left wall. Oh, here's a little glitch I learned. I mentioned it in my load warping video, but if you load warp a quick save that's outdoors through into an area, you get no enemies in it. Unless they're quest related, like those necromancers from Meridia. See how there's like nothing in here and nothing will contest my ability to run up and like grab the quest objective. There's like no opposition. That's pretty cool, but like I'm not gonna do it in this route because this is the load warpless one. How did I discover permakey? So Sandy, who has the world record for any percent, was talking about how he had once ran into a glitch where it let him through locked doors and was describing the effects of permakey basically. And I was like, do you remember what you were doing like when you had that happen to you? And he sent me like a Reddit thread that was explaining the same thing, and the Reddit post was by someone from like a few years ago. So it's like we knew it was a real thing because 2 people had experienced it by accident. So Sandy told me he was running no out of bounds. So I was trying to think of like, what could you have possibly done to accidentally activate a glitch like this, given what route you were doing? There's only so many things you can do during that route. And I was like, okay, so a lot of the glitches in Oblivion are loading things when they are in the middle of a menu. So I figured I would just try different permutations of actions that they wouldn't expect. And one of them just that I wrote down was open a key, confirm message, and load the quick save. And that happened to be the one that does it. So that's how I figured it out. I think I don't mean to brag, but like there's only so many things that it could have been. So like I figured it out less than an hour after Sandy asked me to try, or not asked me to find it, but like was mentioning that it'd be cool if someone would find it. I was just like, here you go, solved it. So it's just kind of funny how quickly. And Sandy was like, yeah, Oblivion is like pretty much every glitch in Oblivion is just like some other menuing thing people haven't tried yet, which is true. There's probably some glitch related to fast travel where if you like press escape at the same time that you click on yes or something, it like just breaks something. So it's pretty fun game to mess around with in that way.
Can we get some
I'm
PRC
back.
lore?
Huh?
Welcome back.
Lore?
Yeah.
Dude, what lore?
Give us a tale of PRC yonder.
It's on it's a privated video on the PRC channel on YouTube, but I the first VOD that was archived was us trying to like set up the stream in the garage for the first version 1 run, because that was the first stream we ever did, and I got the whole thing set up with everybody and we were happy about it and everything worked, and then I tripped over my own desktop computer and knocked the tower over and the whole stream froze, and that's how it ended. So I have a video of us just like tripping over it, or of me tripping over it and us just like frozen for a few seconds. So that was our first actual stream before the Oblivion stream. The Oblivion stream was our first actual attempt at a real like actual content, though. That was just like a tech test.
Cool story.
Thanks.
Did that computer survive?
Yeah, that's the computer we used for the V2 run also. That thing is resilient. It's built like a tank. It uses that, I don't know what that case is called. It uses one of those cool cases that's like way too thin. Like it shouldn't be as thin as it is for a tower that has like a graphics card and stuff in it. It's called like not Nighthawk, that's a router. Blackhawk, maybe? I don't know. Something like that.
Blackhawk Dad? I'm not familiar with the case you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly the specs on that computer. What was I looking at? Oh, artifacts found. 5. Cool. Okay, I gotta drink water. I keep forgetting to drink water.
Everyone in chat.
Ben
Drink
dies
water.
on stream.
Spilled soda directly into your computer case. Oh. Yeah, someone spilled cranberry juice on their laptop keyboard one time, and it was just crunchy. Like when like I typed on it, it was just like every time you pressed a button down. That thing survived too, but like at what cost? What kind of quality of life are you really sustaining with that computer at that point, you know?
Crunchy keyboard cost.
Okay, so oh, this is a new thing. People were talking about this a lot during the skill grinding video. They pointed out to me that when you get the skeleton key, it obviously boosts your security, which is known. But what I didn't realize is that the when it boosts it, it's not a fortification. It's a like quote unquote permanent increase. But what it does is it makes it so your security can, and it makes it so your security can still go up like a normal skill and everything. And the gray area here is that when you have the permakey in your the skeleton key in your inventory, and it says 85, you'll see here that expert skills is at 7 because that skill is above 75. However, if I drop it, I no longer have the boost. It's at 45 now, and my security, and now it says that we have 6 expert skills because it no longer thinks we have a high enough security. So it's like a weird permanent quote-unquote fortification as long as the item's in our inventory, and the item can only leave your inventory if you go to jail or something. But because of the way route requirements work, you can't have gray areas like that. Like, you have to have a concrete definition, and our concrete definition is when this master skills tab says 21, that skill is achieved, no matter why it says that. As long as it says that, you've done it. So the fact that a skeleton key, albeit temporarily, but still actually boosts this to 21 in a way that's like the game thinks is permanent, even though there's a way to undo it, that counts as maxing out that skill. So that's what we're gonna do
it's like
now.
If you took skooma and then it.
Yeah, when you drink skooma, or like when you increase skills in other ways, like I really hope this doesn't work, otherwise I have to rethink my life. But like my hand to hand right now is at, where is it? My hand to hand is at 14, so that is a novice skill. If I make it go to 100, it's at 114. I have not mastered hand to hand. The game does not go up to 2 or up to 3 when you cast it. So permakey is one of the only times in the game that this happens. So the rule has to be that it's allowed because, like, does that make sense? But yeah, so yeah, it's just, it's really weird. But I'm also glad that's less skill farming to do. So that's cool. Okay, so that was. Oh god, I scrolled everything again. Okay. Periite. What am I on? Okay, so I just I just finished that, so now we're doing Periite. I forgot to leave a note about something. What did I forget to leave a note about? Hold up. Okay, I'm gonna do document mode really quick. Because I need to examine something. Oh wait, no, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Forget that. Document mode was short-lived this time, guys. Fast travel to Periite's Shrine, very east of Breville, along the Silverfish River.
Short document mode just means we get 2 transitions, dude.
That's true. Okay, and then for Periite, what did I do here? We go to Periite, and then we just do the quest normally, and that's it. Okay, so there was nothing crazy about. I feel like a lot of these aren't gonna actually be that different. Malkath is the main improvement because it skips an entire cutscene. Also, people in the skill grind video comments who were saying that this is the best way to farm, including I think Hate Fiend was like the big proponent of hitting this guy to his corner. You're right. This is a really good way to do it. Because he never moves and can't die. So thanks for pointing that out. Unfortunately, we no longer grind combat in 100%, so it won't be showcased, but it is a really good improvement to skill grinding. Assuming the quest hasn't been done yet. Alright. So, what do you guys think of the routing stream? What are the good and the bad things about it? What are things you would like to see in the routing streams, I guess? Because I'm kind of just doing the stuff I find interesting, but I bet there's a lot of stuff other people would want to see as well.
I like the reception of document mode. Glad everyone's excited about it.
Yeah, I thought that'd be the biggest snooze fest is every time I'm like, alright guys, I gotta update the spreadsheet, alright? So just hang tight for a hot minute.
It's cool, it's new, it's fresh, like we don't get
We've never seen documents before. It's a new
incredible. I like the idea that people were mentioning of having some non-Oblivion music in the background.
Oh yeah, okay. The thing is, I haven't looked into that, and I don't know what to pick that wouldn't end up just being, ooh, oh no, I have an idea. For something.
Oh no, an idea.
I want to try. Oh wait, this isn't load warping, is it? Oh, this isn't. I can't test it on this one. I was gonna try load warping into this area and see what happens. Okay.
Is the sacred text.
Once in the Oblivion realm, head to the quest marker directly south. Oh yeah, this is the fun, like, stay out of the lava quest. Like that.
Very fun.
Did have someone in chat say they want to see 100 in every step.
Oh, yeah, we'll be doing skills soon. Oh, what? Skills are after Daedric Shrines, basically. Okay, so I did south. Travel west, southwest. I know you're probably interested in the skill grind from how it worked in V2, but in V3 it is not fun, like, at all. It's
like,
really...
Implying that V2 was fun.
Well, V2 we were actually grinding the skills the way that they were intended. How do I... I hate when this happens. Okay, there we go. But the way we're grinding it now is through a really bad menuing system that's like 80 times faster than it would have been if we didn't do it. So I have to put it in, but it's basically, there's no more combat farming. There's no more armor farming, I don't think. I haven't made decisions on some of it yet. I'll explain it when we get there, but there's a situation we're in where we basically have to decide which 5 skills we're going to manually grind, and the rest are not grinded. They're glitched into being trained up to 100. Oh! Okay, what did I, I'm lost. Okay, so I traveled to the water, head east-northeast to the more northern of the 2 remaining. Cool. Oh god, I'm dead. Okay. So I have to make it across here. Probably gotta drink potion. Stuff like when to heal, I don't think I really need to specify except for things like that Spring Heal Jack scenario. Where it's like very obviously going to kill you every single time. This glitch is terrible.
the where you fucking land on like a piece of geometry that you can't stand on.
I'm glad you like checking out all the updates on the Discord. I wasn't sure if people read those very often, so it's good to know some people are enjoying the updates. I think I'll still be doing the Discord updates, but they'll be more of like a summary of what I achieved within the stream for that given day. So, and maybe like a link to the VOD if people want to go back and watch it and stuff. So, yeah. Okay, here we go. Let's hope this works.
I like how the lava in this game just looks like
Awful.
yeah, it looks like some dessert or something.
It's like jam.
Yeah.
Strawberry jam or something. Okay, so now we go back to the thing. I have a crazy idea I want to test eventually on stream. Do you guys plan on doing more of the routing streams? Yeah, the routing streams were a thing I was thinking would be a good way to do a more consistent, like not a schedule for streaming, but just like, you know, more often than once a year. Because why not? I mean, it's fun, so.
Yeah, dude.
Okay, so. Okay, Andy, thanks for posting the Discord link.
I got you.
Yeah, I plan on making PRC Live a more constant thing. It's just like every time we do an Oblivion stream, it's like in the summer, people are available, and then it's just like, you know, COVID happened, so that like took a significant chunk of possible streaming scenarios away, stuff like that. People are getting busier in general as well. Okay, so that was Periite. Let's look at the Namira thing. I need like a safe spot that I can press the hotkey to change to document mode. So Namira is the one where you need a black soul gem, I think. No, this is the one where you have to be unlikable. Okay, so in the speed run, we kill somebody, and then we come back? Oh, wait. No. Okay, we travel to Onka, kill anyone. Southeast to Mafala, wait till midnight. What? Okay, I guess I must have just not written to go back to the shrine. We definitely do go back to that shrine for that. So, the goal of this is to make you unlikable, and the best way to do that is to drink cheap wine. There's a small little improvement that I can make here. southeast of Bruma. So we made it so you dupe the cheap wine, but you can pick up enough of it to undo your personality anyway. So let me see if I already did it on here. So we only have one cheap wine. I think you can drink up to 5 at once. So I'm gonna, just to show you guys what I'm talking about, we get the cheap wine in Burville Mages Guild, because when you join the Mages Guild, you can immediately just go loot the entire guild and they don't care for some reason. Which I learned from playing Morrowind briefly that it's similar Morrowind too. You can just take stuff out of chests and things. Where is it? It's back here. So there's a bunch of cheap wine here. So 2, 3, 4, 5,
Predator
6.
Slab is saying that flour lowers personality, if he remembers correctly.
Flour lowers it too? Oh yeah, for like alchemy and stuff. Yeah. I don't have any on me, but actually there's probably some right here. Oh wait, those aren't flat. Yeah, those aren't flour things. But anyway, where was I going? I'm gonna test how much cheap wine we need to do this, because we have a new character. Is this one? Yeah. Can we get out of document mode? Because I know you guys hate document mode.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, we need... I'm gonna go on the wiki really quick and just see what the threshold is. Look up Namira. Your personality has to be 20 or lower. That's pretty low. What is our personality at? 44, and it's damaged. Good. Maybe we don't need that much cheap wine. Is it...
Where's it damaged from?
I don't know. I might have a disease. Let me look. Oh, the Scales of Pitless Justice, which is just an item I picked up during the Dark Brotherhood from getting a bonus, and it doesn't really do anything. It's harmless. We don't need personality for anything anyway. Okay, so this drains personality 10 points. Okay, so if we just drink, I'm stupid, I didn't pay attention. Was that 3? Was this 4? So if we just drink 4 of it, there. Okay, yep. So I'm gonna... Okay. Let's go to the document.
Chug.
So we don't need to dupe the cheap wine that's slow and annoying. It's better if we just pick up 4 of it when we get it, because it's already there. So drink the 4 cheap wine in your inventory potions tab so that you have... Oh. Your potions tab. Activate the shrine, wait for the cutscene. Okay, so we have to go up to Verville recommendation. And wherever it says to get cheap wine, we need to make sure it says to pick up 4 of it. Take at least 4 cheap wine, and I might have to... Oh yeah, I have to route this out. I don't think we need the silver dagger. Apotheosis was brought up to me partway through routing, so I have to do the beginning again to re-examine combat. So I will be showing earlier parts of the run as well. Apotheosis. Let's go back down to Namira. Gotta wait for this cutscene. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Wait, who is... That's a new person. Oh, no, I already read that. I gotta take away document mode briefly.
Oh.
Like Joseph said, you gotta dangle that carrot, you know? It would be funny if the live viewer count tanked every time document mode went away and they all come back whenever it's back. I should write like a bot that every time I switch to document mode it reads my OBS like log file and like alerts everybody. God, that'd be annoying.
I'm sure they'd appreciate it though. You know, it's good to make sure you're here for everyone.
Yeah. Okay, so we drank the cheap wine.
Yeah, Han gets it.
Fast travel to Onga.
Onga.
So we have to do this correctly because of the Daedric artifacts acquired. God, I'm choking. So I have to equip a specific spell.
Dies on stream.
Okay, this is Namira's Shroud. I'm so glad that I might leave the voice volume this low because I hate hearing the elf falling damage noise, as I know most runners hate. I've seen a lot of speedruns where people, because I watched all the world records for the ones that I was trying to reroute, and in like half of them people are just like immediately full tilt as soon as someone takes fall damage, and like then I did the exact same thing when I was running. Is that the last guy? That is the last guy. I gotta go back out. Okay. And if you kill them without using the shroud, the quest fails because she wants you to like cast the shroud on them so that I get lost in here like every time. Where am I going? Okay, there we go. She wants you to like make the non-green robed people kill the green robed people. I should probably add in instructions for quick save, quick load. I don't think I mentioned it anywhere in the route, but it's just listed in the glitches section. Go here, turn the quest in. Namira done. My throat hurts, dude. Talking constantly is hard. Even though I do it all the time when we're in private Discord calls. You would think I'd be used to it. Okay, so this is going to be one of the big new ones. This is Malakath. There are two, as you can tell from watching these, there's a beginning and an end cutscene for each quest. Malakath, for some reason, you can actually skip the first cutscene by doing the objective out of order. I'm going to double check in the document really quick to see exactly how I did that in the All Daedric Shrines run. So, Hermina, Sura, Mira. Okay, it's Hermina's more.
Malakath is just
Yeah.
built different. True.
Okay, so it says fast travel to travel to Bleak Mine, which is north of Anvil. You hug the left wall and free the ogres, and then you go to Malakath. That's easy enough. That simplifies things a bit. Let's test that theory. Does this work? Malakath also has one of the most hilarious glitches in the game, where... wait, where's this thing? Hold up. Oh, it's a mine. I was looking at caves. North of Anvil. So it's going to be fast travel to Bleak Mine north of Anvil. Oops. Oh, sorry. Let me put it in. Okay. I'm going to leave it in... No, I'll do gameplay mode for this next thing. So you go to Bleak Mine. We haven't started Malakath's quest yet. You still have to do it correctly, but because of permakey, we can just go into the mine, even though you need the key normally. So now we're not supposed to be in here, and they all are hostile to you, and if you don't kill them, they... actually, when you start the quest, they aren't hostile towards you. And they'll just kind of let you go in here and free all the ogres, and it's really funny. But then later, they'll just spawn next to you whenever you're waiting, which is hilarious, because you'll just be waiting somewhere out in the middle of nowhere, and like 5 of those mine dudes will spawn on top of you, and they'll all separately say you're living on borrowed time, thief, like all in a row, and like interrupt your gameplay to tell you it. So we freed the ogres, And it has, the reason this one works is because it activates the quest update, whereas the other ones don't activate a quest update until you've already started the quest. So this one totally sequence breaks Malkath's opening dialogue, which I was really happy to find permakey was useful in this way. You want to make sure the ogres are alive, and then the rest plays out normally. So, oh my god, this means you don't need the troll fat, I think. Not that that saves any time, but that's just one less piece of logic. I'll have to test that in a second, but let me type all this out. Hug the left wall, killing any enemies, and freeing the two and freeing the ogres from the two cages. The quest should update. And then this is now not true. Once the quest updates, okay. So we just want this piece of information.
Alright, I gotta head out and grab some dinner, guys. Thanks for having me on the stream.
Okay, yeah, thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, have fun with the rest of it. Peace.
Bye.
Bye-bye. I gotta show him how to do permakey sometime. He didn't get to hear it.
Yeah, I don't think he got it.
Yeah, he wasn't getting anything. Just like super rudely.
Yeah, as soon as he leaves.
Okay, exit the mine, fast travel the quest marker, and
You
activate
get
the
rid of
shrine.
step 2 as well, right? Says haunt butthead.
Oh right, yeah, I forgot to do that. Thank you, good call. So now all we do is we fast travel here, and this should, I have to double check that this updates the two objectives here. So I need to make this hit 197, and I need to make this hit 8. Good job. See, this is good. This quest is super quick. The route logic's really concise now. It gets rid of the annoying bug with the mineshaft people attacking you. It's just all good things. It's really satisfying when a section of the run is just like fully updated. I don't want to speak too soon because this will still probably break because it's Oblivion, but we'll see. Oh, my back hurts. Okay. Satisfied with the efforts. Okay, so did this go up? It's 197. Is that what it was supposed to be? Yes. And then artifacts found 8. Good. Should be good. Yeah, I can test this because I can just quick save and load the autosave and see if it's 196 and 7. $196. 7. Yep. Oh, Jesus. There was not an orc, an ogre right next to me. Okay, so then we drop... I might try to make it so that we don't have to ever drop anything, but like, I mean, that weighs 60 pounds, that item, so it's kind of just like annoying. Okay, so this note about permakey has been achieved. Okay, so we fast travel, hug the left wall, kill enemies, free ogres, quest should update. I'm gonna say kill any humans, so that human NPCs, so that it's more clear not to kill the ogres. Activate the shrine and wait for the cutscene to end. Oh, and then also make sure the ogres do not die. Activate the shrine, wait for the cutscene to end. No, we don't need the troll fat anymore. And this is not shrine again anymore. This is just activate the shrine. Okay, so the big question, and there's a lot to consider here, do I need troll fat for anything else? I don't think so. So I'm going to look. I think I can just get rid of troll fat. It's the only spot it is. It's never mentioned again. Probably don't need it. One thing I was thinking of doing is eventually making the guide tell you what items you're using when, just for ease of improving the route later. but it would be at the cost of it being more verbose for other people, so it's a tough call. And then the other question is, can we get Minotaur Horn somewhere else now? No, it's probably fine that way. But this is shorter now. Where is the update summary? Gonna come over here. Daedric Shrines have been improved. Malakath objective is
You could
completed
leave those
using...
kinds of things as comment, maybe?
But the comments are for where I can improve the run as well, is the issue. So that's why I really think the Dreamweaver like interactive web page thing would be the route to go, because any extraneous notes that aren't relevant to runs but are relevant to logic I can tuck away in collapsible menus. But I had to learn how to do Dreamweaver because I've never used it. I know enough programming I can probably figure it out though. Malakath objective is completed using permakey to sequence break the quest and skip an entire cutscene. Doesn't matter. And then we no longer need troll fat because of this. Okay. Let's go down to Daedric Shrines. And yeah, so Malakath is now just like the most brain dead simple quest ever. Super happy about that. It's 4 total instructions and one of them's done after the quest. I gotta read chat. I've been looking away from chat for a while. Yeah, we don't need troll fat anymore. Oh, so you were realizing all the same things I was saying and I wasn't reading chat. Sorry. Yeah, he doesn't take it to end the cutscene. Because if I look in my inventory, I still... Where is it? Yeah, I still have it. I'm just going to drop it, though, so that the save file doesn't have it when it doesn't need it. The way it's still there if you want it, but it doesn't make the guild much longer. Yeah, Dreamweaver would probably be great, but it sounds like a lot of work. Yeah, I haven't done web design stuff before. I know, like, programming to an extent, and I've done some JavaScript stuff, so I could probably figure it out. It's just going to take a while for me to get the hang of it. I do think that is the best way to convey the route. I don't think anyone wants to download PDFs and locally scroll through a PDF. They want to be able to like click on things and interact with things to some extent. So, plus I have a lot more formatting freedom with Dreamweaver versus Google Docs. Google Docs is great and all, but I mean, if it had collapsible paragraphs or something, then that would pretty much solve like the main function I'm only able to get with Dreamweaver. Okay, where did I leave off? Gotta get document over here, and we're moving on to the Sheogorath quest, which people really like. And we're gonna actually do something different. First of all, this Nerdroot's the wrong color of blue. Critical document error should be that blue. Gotta add that to the update summary. In the shrine run, when we do Sheogorath, one of the quests is we wait forever the way I'm doing it here, but you don't have to wait at all if you do it the second way. So I'm gonna do the way Sandy figured out how to do it and do the quest faster that way. So where is Sheogorath on this document? That's Anvil. Okay, Sheo. Okay, so we go to the shrine. Then we gotta just start the quest. We get the lettuce from Odil Farm during the Sun's quest. We get the Lesser Soul Gem from the Breville Mages Guild, and we get the yarn from the crates during the Waterfront District. So it's all in like it's just all over the place where you get certain items. In the Daedric Shrine speedrun, we play on version 1.0, which is before they added Shivering Isles. So Sheogorath had like a terrible voice actor. Like, no offense to that guy, but it did not have the character and jovial like vibe that Sheogorath now has. It's just like this really weird, like, and they gave him like
Yeah.
the writing's terrible, like the dull, dull, dull line. Like, who could ever deliver that well? Like, he did a decent job here with what he could, you know.
Yeah.
I don't mean to just like roast this whole game, but like I've been staring at it for like 3 years, so.
I've been
Okay.
playing this game for 4 years. I determined it sucks.
I don't really like Oblivion. I don't know. Something about it. Okay, so we bribe the prophet to learn about the thing. Oh yeah, we kill the sheep. That's the new thing. Okay, so originally what I did for V2 is we go in here and we pickpocket Rabasa and we take the rat poison and we poison the rats right away. And that seemed like it was going to be pretty fast, but the issue was that it takes forever to update for some reason. So I'm going to try... Oh, yeah, you're going to bribe him. Okay. And so he tells you about the prophecy, and then you have to do a few things anyway that... I'm bad at thinking out loud here, but like, okay, so let's just get this out of the way. If you kill the sheep, all but one are spawned currently. For some reason, only one is not spawned. I think that was their way to prevent a sequence break, is to just not have the last sheep appear until later. It will spawn, like, right over here after we do a second part of this quest. So the first part of this is just to get the cheese. So we go into Border Watch. And I think I have to invest, right? Yeah, I moved... Oh, that's the other main thing I did. I moved investors all over the place. So investing used to all be done in bulk during the investing circuit, but now it's way smarter to invest in people that we know can't die early in other spots where they are more convenient. So an example here, we invest in Sithasa when we go in here to get the cheese. She's on the floor, so we take the Nern route. We equip... I have it hotkeyed because we use it so often. Do this, talk to her, invested. And her being asleep is actually a good timing thing. Oh, now she's just awake forever. Luckily, permakey opens this display case, and you can just take the cheese whenever she's... Oh, she saw. Whoops. Whatever. I should have taken the cheese first, in hindsight.
Specify that in the writing.
Yeah. Right now, I'm just playing the quest to, like, test it. Oops. Whatever, that totally worked. So now, we go to the pot, put the cheese in the pot, and the sheep will spawn for some reason. Kill it. And I think this advances... Actually, that might not be the last sheep.
Yeah, wasn't there?
Oh yeah, you gotta wait like an hour for the rats to show up. Yeah. And then it should update the quest. And there's the sheep. There's the magic sheep. Oops.
Alright, I gotta head out for a little bit, but thank you for having me this
Yeah,
week.
thanks for hanging out. See you later.
Bye.
Okay, so see how that, like, skipped a lot of waiting? Now we just go straight. Like, oddly enough, the best way to do this quest was to not sequence break it, is what Sandy figured out. So, gotta watch this cutscene. I got the Nern route, right? Yeah, I got the Nern route. Okay. Yeah, so this quest is basically done. I just gotta update the guide. So we're gonna go into document mode and update this. So we go here, activate the shrine, offer the 3 things, do the Kashar prophecy. We don't need to pickpocket the rat poison anymore. Okay, I gotta take the cheese. Take the Ulroy cheese out of the... Okay, I gotta get the color of the... Okay, I gotta wait for this cutscene to end to go in there. The last method I thought was faster, like, originally, but then, like, I didn't realize how long the wait was. It's like 2.5 minutes of just sitting there, so that should save a good chunk of time. So you go in here and you take blue display case. Out of the blue display case to your right. Invest in her, take the Nern route. Don't do any of this. Go back outside. And activate the cooking pot. North, northeast. To activate the cooking pot, wait, oh wait. Kill all the sheep and wait 1 hour for the rats to reach the cooking pot. The quest will update. And then, after you do that, kill the last sheep in the pen that appears to update the quest again. Okay, so that should bring everything up to speed. That seems like I'm missing... Oh, like where the sheep pen is, right? So you put the things in the pot, and then you head south-southeast. Kill all the sheep in the pen, and wait 1 hour for the rats to reach the cooking pot. Quest will update. Cool. I really should have hard save, or yeah, I should have done a hard save before this. Anyway, so did that finish the quest? Yeah. Do I have like a hard save right before Sheogorath? I think I did. Yeah, right before Malkath. Okay, so I'm gonna redo this quest just to make sure all the new instructions work. Did I finish this one? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I gotta watch the cutscene again, but gotta do it. Gotta be thorough. They're still pushing me around. The sheep, other than the last one, aren't always in the pen. They can be... Oh, right. Yeah, I should make a note about that. Good call. So I should put how many there are, right? That's the way to make this the most clear, is to say kill the like 6 or whatever sheep wandering around town, and then say kill the last one. Yeah, okay, I'll do that. Oh. Oh. This is where I can demonstrate the tree graphic thing that looks really weird without having to, like, lose time in the route. I should make a note about that. Yeah, once I release V3, if anyone either casually following through it just to see if they can do it, or actually doing runs of it, like, any feedback on it would be great, just to make sure that the wording is as universal as possible. Because I expect a certain amount of general game knowledge about how to do certain menuing and stuff, but for the most part, I'm like trying to make it like really straightforward wherever possible. Even to the point where I'm saying like what tab an item is in when you need to use a tab you don't normally use and stuff. So I gotta talk to this guy. Bribe him to 65 plus. Ask about the Kashara prophecy. Yep. And now we go to... I guess I'll kill this sheep. So that's 1. Oh, there are very few in the pen. Wow. 2. 3. They can really just, like, get out, you know? There's probably more over here. Textures are disguised as models. Yeah. Okay, I only saw 3 sheep, but I swear I killed more last time. Am I missing it? Oh, where did that one come from?
Surprise sheep.
4. Like, during the actual run, I won't have to look this thoroughly. I just want to make 5. That one was hard to see.
Doesn't help that it's nighttime.
Yeah. Okay, that was 5. We'll see if I'm proven wrong. Okay, so we go in here. Let's get the cheese before we wake her up. Whoops. Oh, no, 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 no. This is gonna go horribly wrong. Okay. There we go. Alright, all of that worked. So, okay, so this is the part where it has to be very specific. Head north, northeast. I did do the rats out of order, actually. Or the sheep, I mean. Actually, the cooking pot. I like to do this for visual, like, clarity. Select yes, so it's, like, very clear what to do. Okay, so put the thing in there. Then go around and look for sheep to kill. So we've already killed 5. Is there a 6th one over here? No, I think it is 6 total after the last one appears. So I would have the killing happening during the part where the rats are appearing, and then you wait an hour after, and that's plenty of time for the rats to spawn. And now quest updates, and now there should be this sheep spawns in here. Kill it. That's the 6th one. Quest should update. Please. Perfect. Tells me to stay in center of town. Boom. Quest done. That's a total reroute. Thank you, Sandy X, for that really good route. Okay. Let me make sure I update the wording on that now. Yeah, it's 5 sheep before the quest update. So head southeast to kill all 5 of the sheep in the pen. Sometimes they're wandering elsewhere around town. Wait 1 hour for the rats. Kill the last sheep in the pen that appears. Quest marker. Yeah, okay, good. That's totally updated. I'm going to add that to the update thing. Sheogorath quest was improved using Sandy X's route to get the cheese and kill the sheep to avoid having to wait for the sheep to be poisoned. Isn't that weird how specific the information is about this quest? You have to learn that there's like a rogue sheep that they programmed to spawn in later. Like that that's the kind of funny stuff I like learning about this game.
The funny bad programming stuff.
It's not bad programming. The bad programming is that the
lazy.
sheep can go anywhere. That's the bad part.
Yeah, fair enough. I do think it's lazy though that they just make a sheep show up
Yeah.
to make it so that you can't just break things.
Okay, so then we have to go back here. Oh, also from me practicing the game all that time for those other runs, like the official categories and stuff, it's really gonna speed up my execution in general. So whenever I'm playing, my menuing will be probably better in general and stuff like that. So that'll be a good improvement. Okay, so that was a shortcut scene. Happy about that. Okay, so drop Wabbajack, because it weighs 10 pounds. And done. Okay, so now Vermina's the one where you need the Black Soul Gem, right? Yeah, okay, so I need to add an instruction that if you do not have a Black Soul Gem, to do that. Okay. Do full screen document mode here. Okay. If you do not have a Black Soul Gem yet, bottom of minus tab of inventory. Is it the bottom? It's probably... It's under stones, yeah. And that says miscs, yeah. In stones section of far right inventory tab. Okay, so this is gonna be its own set of don't need the bleak mind thing because we kill them now. Soul trap, altar, okay. Do these steps first, otherwise skip to step 2. Okay. Oh, thanks, Breadhole TV. Okay, so I'm gonna do the soul gem creation just to like make sure that still works. Ideally, you'll find it through RNG, but we'll see. Knowing our luck with things in the past, we've actually had pretty good luck, you know? Okay.
Yeah, I feel like relatively to how much can go wrong in this game.
Dark Fissure. Yeah, I mean, the amount of stuff that can go wrong, we should never have finished a run still, you know what I mean? Like that bear, I found a new, I put an update on it on our Discord. I found a route logic error that could have tanked the last 2 versions of the route, which is that the bear season quest, the guy can get killed by the bears, and then you just can't start the quest and finish it. So it's just like, I have to move that quest now to be way earlier in the thing. It's just, it's kind of annoying, but whatever. It's not even that far out of the way is the good thing. I mean, it's like, where is it at? I think it's like somewhere around here, somewhere in Skingrad or between Skingrad or something. Anyway, okay, so I'm in Dark Fissure. Outside the cave is an altar. Wait till it's dark outside. That's vague. I'm gonna say like wait till midnight. Oh, but wait till midnight could be a problem. Because what if it's like exactly the midnight that changed? Okay, I'm gonna make it 9 p.m. Oh yeah, so Lost Boy Cavern, fortunately, is not part of the route requirements anymore because we got rid of really subjective things from the requirements, and it's not very many things. It's unique enemies got removed because there are so many enemies that you could call a unique enemy that the UESP did not deem unique enough to need to kill. It's just super vague and hard to verify. You can't verify at the end of a run if a save file has or hasn't killed those things very easily. So that requirement's removed, and also non-journal quests were removed, which are quests that the UESP decided were quests, but they're actually just Easter eggs or things that have no definable way to prove you've done them. And none of them have quest stages tied to them, so they don't need to be done. They're not... In total, this is like maybe 10 minutes of the run cut out, so it's not like... It's not a huge... It's not like we're cutting requirements to like artificially save time, you know what I mean? It's just like these things confuse people that are trying to understand the requirements because they don't follow the basic like requirement format and they're not verifiable, so someone trying to verify someone's run will not be able to tell if they did them anyway. The definition's completely like overhauled so that it keeps almost all the same stuff, but in a way that's way easier to explain to people. I can actually show it in the document here. I'm gonna find a way to... Wait, this is the wrong spreadsheet. Let me pull it up really quick. It's under this. So this is the newest version of the spreadsheet. I'm gonna find a way to make this more readable. The things that aren't in bold are just explaining how those requirements are done. The things in bold are like the only things you need to say to describe 100%. So main 100% criteria are listed below. So max all finite statistics on the accomplishment tab. That is this tab right here, any statistic that has a maximum value has to be reached. And that's not including, it has to be practically maxable, which means integer overflow or double overflow is not part of it. So attributes is not part of the requirements, and the reason for that is, although it would be easy to verify, there is no maximum attributes value because of the Augma Infinium book. If you get everything to 100 and then read a different path of Augma Infinium than someone else, your attributes are at a different maximum amount than others, or if you get an attribute bonus later in the route, there's a few that can be maximized that way. So 100 isn't even a concrete maximum. They can be increased in other ways that create branching like logic paths. So for that reason, max attributes does not fit into that category. But maxing all the accomplishments covers like 90% of what the game has to offer as is. And there's a few an example of a impractically finite one would be books read, because people who know how programming works, this is probably an integer, and the way integers work, there's a maximum value. You cannot do Oblivion Infinium, unfortunately. I don't know why. There was a video a long time ago of a guy doing it, and I read about it on forums, and people were saying he faked it, and because I couldn't do it either. So
Why would you fake that?
or it could have been like a mod, more likely,
Right.
but
It just seems like such a weird thing.
because he was claiming he was the most powerful Oblivion character ever with this sick glitch or something, and it was like all fake. But anyway,
Yeah.
so books read is an integer, which means that there is a finite value an integer can get up to before it overlaps back to 0 or becomes, like an overflow issue of some sort. So like that is not a practical maximum value. That is what is it, 2,400 something million? There's some absurdly large number. You'd have to read books before this number like truly maxes out, and it's not practical. Whereas quests has a maximum value. There are 206 quests in the game. That's the most you can do. If people ever find out a way to complete the same quest multiple times, we'll have to put in a rule saying don't do that, unless there's a way to do it in a way that's really reliable. Because if you could infinitely increase the quests, that would ruin that part of the definition, and we'd have to fix that, right? But the goal is to kind of keep everything as very clear as possible. So the main thing is max all finite statistics. I'm gonna say practically. I have it on another page where I was gonna put, because I'm gonna put like the requirements at the top of the guide and at the bottom for verifying. Anyway, this is a new thing. This wasn't in it before, but it changes literally nothing. End the run as the highest rank of every possible faction. You're probably wondering, why would you do this? Well, because the main thing is you want to get the arena to be a valid thing that you have to do, right? The arena is not a finishable quest. So by not doing the arena, that's a pretty big part of the game that you're missing. So this requirement means you have to be at the highest rank, and highest rank of each faction is very easily verifiable, because at the end of the run, you go to this tab, and it just has all of your ranks. And the only difference is depending on the character's gender, it'll name it differently. But I list both of them so you can easily tell which one you need to be looking for. And that forces a lot of requirements to be done that aren't under the all finite accomplishments objective. This is when the UESP put in acquire all permanent greater powers. These are easy to verify, and UESP is what I based the original 100% off of. There are all of these greater powers. There are greater powers only your character can have, and there's greater powers that everyone can have permanently all at the same time, and those are the ones you have to do. Pilgrim's Grace is all the way shrines, and the Heavenstone greater powers are 7 of them, and you can get all of those. So you have to get all of those as well. And that takes like less than 5 minutes. So even if down the road people were like, why do you even do that? That's just stupid. That's confusing. Like I'm fine removing that and just like making it like the way shrines, but like I'm going to keep it unless the community at large hates it for whatever reason. Final thing, quest journal. I came up with this way of solving this issue. So this was originally a way to solve arena, but journal quests, there are 4 of them. There's Cast Out of the Thieves Guild, Expelled from the Fighters Guild, the Arena, and Whispers of Death. You cannot complete any of these quests, but they go in your journal. So I was like, what's the most 100% way to do these quests? And the answer I came up with is get to a point where the quest stage is loop, or get to the end of when it stops updating. The arena stops updating when you become Grand Champion. Whispers of Death never updates, so it's done as soon as you get it in your journal. Cast Out of the Thieves Guild loops infinitely if you get kicked out and keep getting put back in. So, and Expelled from the Fighters Guild, you can get expelled twice, but if you get expelled a third time, you can't finish the rest of the Fighters Guild, and it makes it so you can't get to the 208 total quests. So, the goal of this is to force you to do these 4 quests as far as they can go, and then you have to stop, right? If it were to lessen your ability to get other requirements done. So that seemed to be the best way to do it. And we've been talking on the Oblivion speedrun Discord about doing an all quests route. And that was, I proposed this objective to them as a way to define that. And they largely have agreed that that's probably the best way to do it. And I'm probably going to be the one that ends up routing it anyway. So we'll see what happens there. Okay, so that's all of that. It's you can summarize it as 4 bullet point requirements, and it covers everything the original route did, minus 2 really objective things that aren't important to the run because they're defined by a community that like just had like a really specific opinion on how they thought they should define 2 objectives that don't have any way to verify them at the end of the run. So now the objectives are clear, concise, and very verifiable, which is how you get a category legitimized. So that's like my whole speech about that. I've not been reading chat. Let me look
at Oblivion. He said that if you do 1,000 arena fights, you complete the quest.
Oh, okay. That would be funny if there was an end to it somehow.
I would want to see somebody try that, see if they can ever, like, how many can they get to before they get burnt out or actually complete the quest somehow.
So, you know, the worst part is you have to wait like 2 weeks between arena fights after you're Grand Champion for them to like refresh the enemies you have to fight.
Oh, God.
I actually will not date anyone who doesn't have max athletic skill. Okay. To each their own, I guess, yeah. Alright, let's see. Okay, I went on a tangent here, but I opened this for a reason. Where am I? The Black Soul Gem thing. Okay, let's go back to gameplay mode. Sorry, guys. I know. It's not my choice. You know, I gotta do it. Gotta go off document view.
Sure, it is pretty.
It's my choice, but out of like necessity. Right.
Yeah. No,
okay.
I get it. Excuses, but I get it.
I think, okay, so what I think I might do is actually, I need to make a video explaining the requirements, but editing it is going to be like a nightmare. So I think it might be better if I just make a clip of me talking about it. I don't know, is that lazy? I should make a fully edited video. That's what I'm going to do.
I mean, it's up to you.
I mean, I made the, after scripting and recording the voiceover for the load warping video that's like 5 minutes long, I edited the whole thing and got all the footage and whatever in one day and uploaded it that same night. So I think I can do it for the requirement video, but I think it'd be nice to have a video that shows people the requirements very clearly laid out in a video format. I think people would like that. And just, I'm eventually going to make materials that explain a lot of the stuff I'm talking about with you guys, because I want to have as much material out there as possible about how this thing works and make it as accessible as possible for people who are on the fence about running it, because then it's like, oh, it's a no-brainer. He has like videos on how to do everything now. So plus the videos would go well with, anyway, I'm rambling. Okay, so where are we at in the game? We are currently trying to make a black soul gem. So I have to make, okay, wait until it is 9 p.m. I'm going to say 9 p.m. because I don't want it to be so close to midnight that it overlaps. And this is the easiest time of day that you can actually see the Shade of the Revenant show up. Do people hate reading that much? I mean, they definitely need a reading format guide for following shorthand notes and stuff. And I am eventually going to make a shorthand version of the guide for people who know what's going on. But yeah, I think having videos, at least for learning the route, like if they can click on a line on the document that's confusing to them and it shows like how to do a glitch or where that save clip goes, or like, you know, it pops out a thing that tells you how to do something, I think that's the best way to avoid confusion.
Yeah, if things are visually demonstrated, it usually in the context of a video game makes a lot more sense. I feel.
Yeah, because like I have to do text for the most part, but I would like to have video for things like how to do a save clip, or like where do you place this save clip, or like, you know, this part that has this really confusing instruction on how to go through this area. It'd be nice if it just shows the person going through that area and it has the verbal instruction, but you, or like the text instruction, but people who want a visual, I want them to be able to have that just in case. Plus, it'll be modular. I can swap out video if I find a new way through an area that's faster, all that kind of stuff, and it makes it a lot. Because I'm limited by the specificity of the guide's like instruction. Like I can only say so much about where to go and what to do, like verbally, but visually I can make a crazy save clip boost jump strat that does all this stuff, and it's like great, but even though I have found faster ways to traverse certain areas, I can't show them, so I don't want to verbally describe this extremely elaborate way of going through it, you know, and then hope people know. I want people to be able to click on this thing and know where to go, what to do, and not get stuck reading an instruction that's like super verbose, I guess. I'm trying to avoid being verbose, he says over the course of like a 10-minute speech that repeats itself over and over. Having wrinkles in your brain increases drag resistance. I'll take your word on that.
Gotta have that smooth.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna include... Oh, sorry, what'd you say? I was reading chat.
Oh no, I'm just riffing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was gonna... To Han, yeah, I'm definitely gonna include links to these description videos for each glitch in the glitch file, because for people who don't know, there's a separate little extra document that gets included in the route deliverables that just re-explains the glitches in slightly more detail than the route does. The route explains them once and then references them by name from there on out. So if you forget, there's a book that tells you how to do that thing if you don't remember anymore. And it tells you all the same steps and gives you like debugging issues if you're stuck on them. And the videos that I'm making are basically those in video format. So I want to also include the video if people want to use that for learning's sake. It'll be too long. Like, you don't want to watch a 5-minute video every time you forget how to save clip, right? But it's like, it's still... I'll time code it, I bet. It's probably the best way to do it. I don't know, there's like infinite room for improvement on this route because it's so long and complicated, you know? It's just like... And the deliverables and stuff, it's just... It's like an infinite project, which is why I enjoy working on it. Line yourself up with the 38th bump on the doors. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of... That's exactly the problem. Okay, so... I'm at the Shade of the Revenant. Place the empty Grand Soul Gem into it. Equip and cast Soul Trap. Yeah, if I could get rid of Soul Trap, this would be great. And now you have a black soul gem. I never knew you could do this. I never used soul gems in my casual playthroughs. Like, if I'm being honest, I was like all like melee combat. So now we have a black soul gem. There it is. Great.
Raw.
Raw?
I said hoorah, dude.
Oh, I was gonna say hoorah, if I'm being honest. But I decided not to, and then you totally...
You couldn't get yourself to do it. So sad.
Okay,
It
so
happens every day.
let's make sure Vermina's no different. No, there's nothing different about Vermina. Other than that, I did a load warp thing, but I mostly just use Azura's Star. Yeah, I've read about Azura's Star because I never really did the Daedric Shrine quests a whole lot, but yeah, it is definitely like super overpowered compared to other things because you can refill it. Although duping ruins all of that, so in a casual playthrough though, very, very good. Okay, so we have our soul gem, and we are doing the Vermina quest now, which doesn't look like it has anything new to it. as is the way this is going. One thing I'm wondering is a lot of glitches and things, people just kind of assume that their max potential has been reached because they're good enough, right? So like duping, I don't really know how it could get better. Yeah, I really don't know how it could get better unless there was a way to dupe in your inventory where you didn't have to pick stuff up. But
I like all the shit falling on the ground and having to pick it up. It's good.
But yeah, the what is it called? It's called something. What am I thinking of? Name every glitch in the game. What's it? I'm spacing out. Dude, what is it called?
What?
The
Wait, what are you
potion.
even
It
talking
doesn't have an
about?
official name, I guess, but like the potion limit glitch where you can drink 8 potions instead of 4.
Oh,
I am
yeah.
a firm believer that there's some way to like drink more than 8 potions somehow, and if that's possible, or some way to abuse alchemy ingredients, just some way to get a ridiculous amount of infinite speed. I'm trying to find a way to do it with a combination of alchemy and magic and stuff. I haven't found a way to do it yet. Yeah, when you drink potions from the menu and hotkey. I can demonstrate. I don't have skooma, so I can't. But I don't think people know how this glitch works all the way, because I don't know it either. But basically, if you have something that has
I don't know anything.
if you have something that does a non-time based effect, like Newheim Special Brew restores fatigue 10 points, that instantly ends. So by drinking 4 of it out of your hotkey and then going into your menu and drinking 4 more, the game thinks you've already finished drinking 4 potions and you can drink 8 theoretically. Some potions it doesn't work, and I have no idea why, but that's the only explanation people have given, is that skooma works because it has something that drains instantly or fortifies instantly or whatever, and has a drain effect on it, and drain effects allegedly mess with it as well. But I bet there's some way to cheese it even further, because only drinking 8 potions, come on, this is Oblivion. There's got to be a way to drink an infinite number of potions, you know what I mean? Okay, so we're at Arkved's Tower. Head straight through the first 2 zones. Yeah, so this whole thing's normal. And I've done extensive testing on this. This door, their solution to prevent sequence breaking, this door literally doesn't spawn until you're at this stage of the quest. There's no way around it. It's really dumb. Yeah, so it's like, it's a drain effect or a constant effect. There's 2 ways to do it, the glitch, as far as I know. By the way, this is the best quest possible for doing the load warping glitch, but I'm just, for testing's sake, I'm not going to do it. Because all these enemies spawn, and now there's going to be no enemies. Like, those guys don't spawn, stuff like that. Yeah. With max skill and alchemy...
sure is wacky.
Oh, yeah. I was going to do a Rick and Morty voice, but then I realized it'd be
Rick.
super cringe, so I'm
That
not
would
going
be
to do
so
it.
cringe. Yeah,
Okay.
I just cringed myself out.
With max skill and alchemy equipment, could you make a custom potion with a greater fortify spell effect than skooma? Yes, we did this off stream, which was one of the main things that made me want to do things on stream. We invented a spell. It's called Kuma, guys. I don't know if that breaks the TOS, but but it's called Kuma, and the way it works is it fortifies your endurance and your speed at the same time. And it lets you survive excessive fault damage while gaining speed, and it is hilarious. Sheogorath turned himself into a pickle. Oh, if Sheogorath was just Rick, oh, that would be so bad. Oh, and I also found a slight improvement to spells that I'm thinking of implementing. I don't know if it's too annoying or not, though. Every time you cast a spell, I found a way that you can slap a speed boost on here, and you get a tiny little speed boost every time you cast a spell. The thing is, though, it only works while you're walking, because it updates your movement speed every time you're touching the ground. So, like, if I'm jumping constantly for acrobatics, you won't see that improvement very often, but it will slightly be improved. So I'm thinking of doing that. I have an ideas folder. Let me show you guys that. Let me show you the idea folder. When people leave YouTube comments or Twitch comments or anything about how to improve stuff, I write it down. When I say in comments, thanks for the feedback, I wrote that thing down. So, and it's also stuff that I've been thinking of as well. So here is the ideas folder. Each bullet point is a separate minor thing, and highlights mean things that ended up in the run or things that have huge potential. Oh, okay, here's Kuma, guys. It's blackberry, ironwood nut, wheat grain, and monkshot root pulp, and you can get an apprentice calcinator and alembic in Cloud Ruler Temple during the main quest. This is from level 1. This is like a level 0 thing. Fun fact, you can't make this spell in the game's logic. The only way you can make it is to add blackberry first, add a spell effect that, or add a potion ingredient that isn't ironwood nut, and then add it in, and it'll suddenly let you swap to it, but not put it in. I don't know why, but this spell is not on the UESP's radar for spells that you're able to make with the alchemy potion calculator that they made. As great as that thing is, no one can account for this glitch that we found that lets you put in potions you shouldn't be allowed to make. So, yeah, pretty funny. But yeah, I got all kinds of stuff in here, like hotkeying bloodgrass and eating it for sneaking. That's kind of funny. Invisibility can be gotten from the Jones Stone. Dupe sigil stones to get permanent enchantments for chameleon. Like, some of this stuff's like too far out of the way at this point, but I'll eventually have a day where I go through this whole thing and just clean it out and just go through every possible suggestion and vet it. But yeah, Kuma's like a huge. Kuma's like the quest was, can we survive jumping off Dive Rock at level 1 without getting better alchemy ingredient better alchemy equipment? And yes, this is how you do it. This thing does it. We'll go more into that later, though. Yeah, we got like, I put in the Dorian glitch. We already know the Dorian glitch works. Chameleon stone
farming is hell.
Oh yeah. I think that's the main reason I didn't look into it much yet, is it's an RNG thing, and the less RNG the better. If we know exactly how long the run is, the better. What else was I? No, I already talked about Kuma. Okay. But yeah, this is the brainstorming thing.
So much
but see,
highlighting.
like, this is a guy's comment on the skill grind video. This is a guy who mentioned. Oh, okay, Alec Palmer. You're the one who mentioned Apotheosis. I'm not doxing you because that's your YouTube name and you commented publicly. Thank you for recommending Apotheosis. You have made the run infinitely better. He also requested that we use like a picture of his profile pic or something as like one of our wall arts on the next stream. Probably will, because that was a huge contribution to the run. And then this guy found a way to increase. Mercantile's not fun to farm, but he found a way to do it. Clean out the ingredients trader and dump all of your stuff into a chest, so all you have left is 2 of every item, and sell it all without having to go through the dialogue options for saying, yes, I want to sell this, because 2's the limit. So he figured out if you get 2 of everything that someone will buy off of you and just spam click through it, like, it'll take a while to set up, but technically you'll get your mercantile up way faster than farming it the normal way of selling items one by one. Yeah, I wish I could pin more than one comment on YouTube, because I want to pin like every better thing people found on that skill grind video, because people, like, I knew a lot of stuff obviously from doing the 100% routing, but there's a lot I didn't know that people did know, and I really want it to be in the video, or at least near the top. I might go back and like make a description addendum or something, or like, I don't know, because the skill grind video, I don't want to like remake the whole thing. It's like fine how it is, but there's a few like quality of life things that I think would be better than what I came up with. Anyway, we are on. Sorry, that's a long tangent. We're back to the gameplay. I can talk forever. I don't know if people knew that, but it never ends. So let's do Vermina, or continue Vermina. All right. I threw that in. That was me, guys. Did you hear it? I think I should put in a whoosh sound for the transition. Why is my character moving slow? Is it just... No, it's how fast it moves. I'm thinking of the skooma tier of speed. Yeah, I might put skooma... I don't know, acrobatics is tough. I don't know. I'm thinking out loud again, which is good, I guess, for this. Be honest, Mal, is some of what I'm saying like borderline incomprehensible?
I'm not.
I'm not listening.
No, I was gonna say I'm not necessarily the person to ask, but then in that case, it. I guess I could be a stand-in for your average person who's played Oblivion but doesn't know all the ins and outs. But yeah, I mean, for the most part, I get it. But
Sweet.
there's some things that that where I just like, you know, I
Oh no. Okay, I went the wrong way. Sorry.
I feel like I'm gonna know what it's all about eventually, but I obviously don't know what's being talked about entirely. You know, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
But with more context, I'll probably figure it out. If the acrobatics is an issue, you can make a custom potion that only fortified speed.
Well, the issue is that I need to have acrobatics farmed enough by the end of the run, right? So if I have a potion that makes your so the problem with skooma is it's increasing your fatigue. So when it wears off, your fatigue goes to negative if you jumped at all, and it just makes you pass out. So yeah, if I made a custom potion that fortifies speed, that'd be cool and all, but I'd have to be level 20 when I make it. Because you need to have the highest level to get all the best, like, skooma is, like, way better speed boost than you can get from most speed potions that you could make yourself, is what I'm trying to say. And the speed potions you could make, if you're at level 20, you have access to all the master tier gear to make one. The problem being that at level 20, the game's way harder, you know, in general. I guess there's a combat probably doesn't matter now, so I could re-examine that on V4. Yeah, no, that's totally fair. We could rush alchemy. I'll put that in the idea folder. Rushing alchemy early is a good idea. Okay, how do I word this? Okay, Han said. Rush alchemy / level 20 early now that combat is non-existent, or not a factor, I guess. Not a factor. Make a better skooma that doesn't damage fatigue at the end. Yeah, okay, we could probably do that, actually. But yeah, that's going to uproot way too much of the current logic to go back and change something like that for this version. But that's definitely a... V4 is going to be like starting on this ideas folder and just working off of that and seeing what we can find. This is the longest Vermina has probably ever taken to be completed by anybody. Okay, I need to heal. Probably fine. This thing is so powerful, and I don't know why.
Big staff.
Oh.
Just a big rock boy. Oh, is it the that soul gem turret thing?
Yeah. You can't kill it or anything, so.
Can you like pick up the soul gems? No. Or is it not that? I guess it would probably kill you before you could, right? So it doesn't matter.
I don't think you can take the gem out of it, can you?
I don't remember if you can in Oblivion. You can in Skyrim.
No, I can try it.
I mean, if you can make it past it, I don't know.
We'll see.
Not a big deal.
It's just kind of like a one-off annoying thing, though. I don't think there's any other part of the game. Okay, so I read Pal Volume 1. Illusion hit level 100 at the perfect time. That was the last book for it. Cool, that part works. With all master gear, it's 45 points, or conversely 14 points if you only have novice gear. Oh wait, I skipped a message. Potion calculator says with 100 alchemy and apprentice gear, you can get 21 points of fortify speed. Let me look up what skooma does. Skooma's like a crazy amount. Skooma is 60 points for 20 seconds, which is like way too good. And it does like, and you can drink 8 of them So that's a huge difference. Like 45 each versus 60, but 45 is better than nothing, so it's still worth considering, you know. Again, that is something I'll have to come back to. I'll add that to the idea though. 45 points per with all master gear. Okay. I'm on the wrong page of the guide. Vermina. Yeah, oh, I'm on Vermina, right. So I read Paolo, and I got the orb, and then... Oh, did I get the orb? No, I didn't. So get the orb, and now if you go through here, it just instantly de-aggroes everything, which is cool. And now we can finally finish this quest. God, that took like 20 minutes because I was just talking the whole time. Cool. Can you add a drain effect to a custom speed potion? Yeah, so that was what we were looking into with Kuma, is we were trying to figure out how to make it able to be drank 8 times, and we found a way to slip in a drain effect that worked for like 1 second and did like nothing, and it worked to make the potion able to be drank with the glitch. So there is definitely a way to do it. I have to like relearn alchemy because I didn't really know much about how it worked, and it was actually, it's kind of funny, the day after the version 2 run, you know, yeah. Like we had just spent like 3 days or whatever playing the game and planning the stream setup and everything. The next day,
let's figure out some new shit.
Yeah, we had nothing to do the next day, and we're like, let's just mess around in the game again, and we figured out a bunch of alchemy stuff. It was really funny. Okay, drop the Skull of Corruption. Yep, okay, and now we're gonna do the Bothia quest. Let me double check that there's nothing new for Bothia. Start right, kill all, portal. I think I skipped a step there in my original thing. Okay. I'm gonna check my Discord really quick. Okay, sorry, I'm checking messages really quick. Alright, oh cool. A few people came into the Discord. Yeah, so if you guys want to, when we're offline, if you guys want to, you know, if you think of ideas or like whatever, the best place to contact us about route improvement ideas is on the Discord, and we have links to it kind of all over the place in our panels and stuff. We have a channel called Oblivion 100, and that's where I post updates about what has been accomplished each time, and where you can submit like whatever feedback or anything you really want, and I'll get back to you about it. I like reading everyone's ideas. So YouTube comments also work. I read all of those as well, but it's kind of, I don't know, some video, it doesn't make sense to like leave an idea like in the middle of like a 6-part playthrough. It's kind of harder to like tell where it's relevant and stuff, but yeah, I'll still read those as well if you prefer to comment there. Okay, so Bothia, travel southeast of Cheydinhal. Right there. Start the quest. Can you hear a humming noise, Mal? Zane says that he heard a humming noise on my mic. Because I have a noise gate. But I don't know if it's noise gated enough. I tested it. It might have been something outside. Like these walls are thin. If like an airplane goes overhead or someone's like mowing, I can't really do anything about that. It's like the huh?
Oh, I was just gonna deafen and listen to this stream.
Oh, okay. This is intentional dead air to test the noise suppress or the noise gate. Oh my god, is he talking about the music drone? He did comment it a while ago.
Okay, yeah, I couldn't hear anything.
Okay, I bet it was someone mowing outside or something.
Yeah.
I am ready. Okay, so this quest is way faster now. It's really funny because you can just one-shot everybody. So, for example, You just go counterclockwise? Yeah,
For
counterclockwise.
example. Let me just kill these.
So they run up to fight you. Oh, and they just die. And then you jump around these to skip and start the next fight.
So silly.
It's so turbulent when they die, too.
How do you get a drain effect on a potion? I'm only seeing Nirnroot and unrefined green mode for drain effects.
I think
I don't
that
remember how we
Ironwood
got
Nut
it.
was the drain effect. So it's like
Oh, I remember that.
there was one of those four. I can go back to it and post the ingredients in chat or something so that you can see it longer. But there was some drain effect that results from one of those 4 ingredients. Oh no, I fell! Oh no! Oh god! That's a restart.
Your mistake. I think you missed one as well. So
I missed killing an entire person?
yeah, I think so.
That's wild.
I missed killing an entire person. That's a question. I guess they can. Like,
His bow just like flew.
I guess they can heal through your staff. It seems like that's what happened. If they cast like a healing spell, or maybe it's like a resist magic or some shit.
Maybe. I don't remember exactly how we got a drain effect. I think, like I said, we found a way to, like, make
you're
a
right about
potion
that.
you're not supposed to make, and it, like, allowed us to get the drain effect or something. It was super weird.
Yeah, because you can like we looked into how to like overlap certain effects and stuff, and like what each like ingredient, all of the possible like things for it was, and there's like some sort of there's some sort of weird like type of set of ingredients that makes it do something. I don't. God, that was such a. We discovered a lot of things that I immediately forgot.
Yeah, I wrote down some of it, but I should have written down more. That's the
Yeah,
other good
we-
thing
we
about
should have
these
been, like,
VODs is
taking
if
notes
we
the whole
don't
time.
remember how to do something, we can go find it. But yeah, that's like a new glitch, I think. I don't know if people know about that. It's the only ingredient combo that we found that was able to recreate that effect of like making a potion you're not supposed to be able to make. So my
thought there
theory
was
is there's some
another one, but it
horribly
didn't-
broken way to do it that will
There's,
like make
some
some...
sort of weird thing that did.
Yeah, it's like the way it works is the game doesn't want you to combine certain things, but it'll let you if you
Oh,
swap them
yeah.
with a valid ingredient, and the 2 ingredients you're swapping, it should let you make them in the first place, is why it was weird. Okay, so Hircine's Shrine. Okay, so this is... debunking Thieves Guild's gonna just be so rough. Okay. Offer bear pelt, wait for cutscene to end. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think people really tend to mess with the alchemy UI much. I mean, it's just kind of like whatever. I also found a UI bug. I made a document where I was writing down all the tiny glitches I found. I found a UI bug where the mages, or the spellmaking altars let you make a spell with the same, like, the same exact effect, but it costs less, because the slider was able to move separate amounts of pixels per notch, and you could put it between 2 notches and get a spell for cheaper than it normally would cost. It's kind of funny. Okay, this quest is easy. You just kill the people in the unicorn. Nope. Unicorn horn, quest update, go back here, done. Yeah, Morrowind's potion system is way better, and by that I mean way more broken.
Yeah, way more exploitable.
Oblivion, yeah, they learned a lot from the community destroying Morrowind's potion system.
Well, and the spell casting as well, I think, right? Or
Yeah.
scrolls or whatever.
Kirstine was impressed with my skill in hunting. I don't know why I'm reading the quest update out loud. Okay.
Why not?
Okay, I have a note here about Mafala. What are the exact hours of Mafala? That's the question. We'll take a gander over here. Between midnight and dawn. That's what they say. That's not even specific. I wonder if people have asked about this. 12 to 6? Sure. I mean, we can find this out ourselves and test it. Okay, so... time is it? Oh god, it's exact...
It's 8.
Oh wait, I'm at Hircine. I didn't even go to the right. Northeast of Imperial City. $7 a.m.
12 to 6,
Okay.
maybe?
Yes, I'm gonna wait till like 5:30 a.m. and see what
Nothing
happens.
happens. Like nothing happens. What?
Okay. Okay, 4:30 works. Does 5:30 work? Yes. Okay, so now we're gonna wait 30 in-game minutes, which takes like maybe 20 seconds.
Why wouldn't it take 30 seconds?
I don't know. Just some good quality dead air here while this goes.
What is a live air, you know? Could you imagine if, like, all of
Live
the
air.
oxygen in there- Could you imagine if all of the oxygen on the Earth was like a living organism? That'd be crazy, right?
Dude, that'd be so crazy. Sound like that
Like you're
conspiracy
breathing in.
theory iceberg, but like ponderous
Yeah.
instead of like affirmative.
Right. Actually, did you know that all of the oxygen on the planet Earth is in itself a living, breathing organism?
Atoms
Learn
have
more
feelings.
At my website.
Atoms have
Learn more at my
feelings. Ban
website.
the Large Hadron Collider.
Yeah.
Okay, it's now 6. Okay, so yeah, it is. You're right. Good intuition, Han. You're absolutely right. It is between midnight and 6 a.m.
Tom's got a big brain.
Let me, really quick, I'm going to look at the document and see if Mafala has any new tech. Wait till midnight.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay, so fast travel to Onga, travel to quest marker, kill all. Okay, so this one, I think we failed it in the original. Or in the the all shrines thing. Oh god, I quick saved at 6. I didn't mean to quick save, I meant to quick load. Okay, we're gonna wait till midnight. Yeah, I think I like the way the stream setup is working. I think the only thing I would want is a third monitor, because then I could have the guide materials perpetually open on a monitor and have the whole stream preview be full screen on a second one. I think that'd be the best way to do this. Oh, I missed it by like, okay, I almost missed it because I wasn't looking. Okay, cool. We did it. Crisis averted. Oh, I have to add... Oh, no, I do it. You kill him during Molag Bal. There's a guy for Conjuration training you have to kill. But the question is, will it mess up the Hermaeus Mora race soul trapping objective? We'll find out. Yeah, the only thing that didn't work about the stream setup was I have a nicer camera, but my laptop can't handle the total data or power usage or whatever. Like, the motherboard of this laptop cannot handle that much USB going in, I guess. So, it just, like, was weird and was making poppy noises, so... Okay. Let me open up... Yes, so we're gonna go to... There's an interesting thing about Mafala that, in the all Daedric Shrines run, did you know that if you finish Mafala and then go back and kill everybody, the quest completes twice in a variable that's tracking the total quests, or the total Daedric Shrines completed, but it is not tracking, the total quest completed. Like this statistic does not increment an additional time, so we don't have to do it. But what it lets you do is a quest that you could normally fail and still not be applicable for the Hermaeus Mora quest. You can count Mafala twice, basically, for some reason. By completing it and then failing it, you need to do one less quest correctly to be able to do Hermaeus Mora. It's really weird. I don't know if that made sense, but like it's a routing thing that's only applicable for all Daedric Shrines. Okay, so 6 a.m. Wait for cutscene. Wait till it's midnight. Yeah, we have to do this at night when everyone's asleep, so... Gonna wait on this. How long have I been live? Like 4 hours? Okay. At some point I do have to eat dinner. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna stream. Probably like another... What is it, like, it's 8? I might stream another like hour or so. Okay. So step 1, go into Nivon Dalvalu's house. Kill him and do not get caught. Easy. Take the dagger. Go into this house. This quest is pretty easy. You just have to frame these two people. So now we kill this guy, but we take this ring on our way up. Oops. That's funny. And now we have to... Oh, I gotta wait for the quest update, I think. Okay, place the ceremonial Davalu dagger on him. And now we have to go back... Oh, back to the other guy. Which, with version 4, will load warp this, and it'll go way faster. But yeah, so then we go back here. We put the ring on this guy. Okay, so now you have to go to this inn, and this lady can die, so, and we're here anyway, so we have to, invest in her. Cool, and then, oh, and then you say this, that causes a fight, and I don't think you have to watch the fight. Yeah, okay, so now we just go back here. Done. Okay, so that's cool. Okay, I'm gonna alt tab out again. I can't do stuff without alt tabbing out of the game for some reason. It's really annoying, but it's just the way it is, I guess. Okay, so the next quest is going to be Molag Bal. And... Okay, do I need this blade? No, drop the ebony blade. That weighs 46 pounds? Jesus. Okay. Molag Bal is west of the Imperial City. Molag Bal, unfortunately, we can't do it the bad way. The bad way to do it is to just kill the dude, and then you fail the quest. And that's really cool and all, but we can't do it that way or else we don't get the artifact found statistic. So we have to do it the boring way. This is also going to be the last Nirn route in the run, which is nice. So, and we have to kill this other dude behind us for conjuration training. And you can yield to followers and they just don't care if you just murdered one of their main dudes for some reason. Not her, that guy. Yeah, after this is Heavenstone Greater Powers, which are super quick. That'll take 5 minutes. I barely even have to do anything for that. Okay. Oh, the other thing? No, never mind, that doesn't work. Okay. So let's kill him, yield. And I think I got the bounty. No, I didn't even get the bounty. No one cares about any of this. Cool. Okay, so we're going to Brindleholm. Enter this house. And then this is the last Nern route. So now we have 306 Nern route. Hopefully, yes, good. And there is a book in here to read, the Black Arrow V1. So we go in here. They organize these alphabetically, really dumb, so the counts as the alphabetical part. Acrobatics, good that that's near the end of the run. Black Arrow V1. So there's one acrobatics book left, and it's a random skill book, which sucks, but what can we do? Okay, so head south-southwest past his house. We're over the large rock to find a gravestone. That was the large rock. Oh, it's right there. Okay, yeah. And now we wait till 10 a.m. This part gets really glitchy and crazy, so let's hope this works. I mean, it usually works, but I have to make a hard save here just in case. This guy, is he not here? 1 more hour? Yeah, there we go. That's the guy you need. The way we're gonna do this is you drop this on the ground and you have to set the difficulty of the game to be higher because you don't want him to kill you. You need him to get you to low health, and if you have it on easy, he will never hurt you, and if you have it on hard, he'll kill you like instantly. So we have to attack him. I have to make a note here with fists because apotheosis will kill him. So, or actually, let me test that. Will apotheosis kill him? No, it won't. Okay, so now he's going to pick up the mace and start attacking us, and we have to do something very specific. This quest can strip your character of all of your permanent enchantment glitch if you're not careful. So we have to check that as soon as we get to the next thing to make sure that it worked. So he's going to lower our health. There. Puts us over here. We need to make absolutely certain we kept that. Good. We did. So enchantment was not lost. If it was, reload. Okay. Follow quest marker and activate the shrine. Cool. And then he's going to give us a mace that we have to drop, and then we have to remove, or we have to set the difficulty back. Okay. That was pretty quick. Okay, we're on the final quest. So the order of the shrines ended up being fine. I must have already reordered those before. But there wasn't, unfortunately, not a ton of new stuff. I might stream myself also doing an all quests route eventually, because that's got some interesting tech within itself that's really neat as well. So, but anyway, for now, still focusing on 100% till V3 is done. So, moving on to Hermaeus Mora, where he's at the top left, I'm pretty sure. What does my notes say? Very far west of Bruma. Yep, okay. So this quest is really annoying, but this is also the worst voice acting of all time. I mention this like every time, but just it's so here I'll let you listen. Isn't that just like it's supposed to be the end all like best god or whatever? And then he's just like, I am Hermaeus Mora. It's just so cheesy. Okay, so we gotta equip his soul trap spell and kill people at each place. And I wrote out all the people that are at all of these places and what you can get for... Oh, I just had an idea. What if the people we kill are people we had to kill anyway for other things? Like the random people. Oh, that could be cool. No, that would be a waste. That's so much backtracking. I was gonna say you can take all the people you have to kill for the Master Trainer quests and slowly achieve the Hermaeus Mora quest over time. But to get to this point in the run, yeah, the level 20 thing is gonna change a lot of logic if I implement that. Okay, but for now, this is the best way to do it because we've already done all that other stuff. So we take the Hermaeus Mora Mora's Soul Trap. And we cast this thing on them and then kill them. So we kill him. Make sure it tells us we got it. Cool. And then we're going to kill the Imperial. And you can yield to people to chill them out. I'm going to add that we kill her instead for Dunmer. Because she's already here.
I am back.
What up, dude? Narasa Edis.
You can lower difficulty back to low, right?
Oh, I forgot to do that. You're right. Good call. Yeah, I have it in the notes. I said it out loud, and then I guess I must have thought that meant I did it. So I just
That
didn't.
makes sense.
Okay. So that's everyone at Hermaeus Mora. That's kind of a negligible thing to switch, I guess. But anyway. Let me get the difficulty. Because I have to kill everyone at Sheogorath anyway. What was I doing? Gameplay. Yeah, thanks for reminding me about that, Han. Okay, so we're gonna go to Namira's Shrine, which is east-southeast of Bruma. Oops. No, I don't really want to go there, though. Okay, we're gonna kill Daegil. If I fast travel away fast enough, maybe people won't even hate me. Nocturnal.
Maybe.
Did I get a bounty or anything for that? No, that's cool tech. Kill people and immediately run away, and it works in a video game. Kill...
In this video game in particular.
Okay, so killed the orc, and now we're killing the red guard. And then we're going to Sheogorath. Killing... You know, I am going to undo that. I want to have it be all the people here because they have less health. Right? Yeah, this is fine, because it's just kill everyone. Hey, Gestris, is that how you pronounce it? What's up? Oh, that was almost the end of the... I have to make sure I don't accidentally kill the wrong people. Okay, that's all the souls. It's just funny, you just go kill everyone at Sheogorath and it completes like 90% of the... It's not an accurate statistic, don't quote me on that. Okay. Okay, so Augment Finium's gonna come into play in the skill grind split. It's gonna get real weird because we have to save Augment Finium till we're done with a bunch of other stuff. This part is going to be, like, just heads up, is going to be a boring grind, but at least I can show you how the new logic works for skill grinding. It changes so much that, like, most of the route logic for, like, what items we needed and where to get them is just wiped out because you don't need to grind hardly anything now. Okay, so you get Augment Finium. This split is done. So we finished updating Daedric Shrines. It is now totally done. So that's cool. I'm gonna... Oh god, what did I do? Hold up, I clicked something. Okay. Good. The game claims we should have an 198 fame. I won't. I have the wrong amount.
I refuse.
141 because I messed up when I was doing some routing stuff, and I totally just like didn't have certain things I needed. and had to fix it. So that's going to be what the next comb through is to tidy up some of that, make sure it works all nice and whatever. Okay, so Heavenstone Greater Powers are the easiest split of all time. You literally just run up to each one and get it. And you have to get it between 6 p.m. and 6 a.m. So Jodestone is north of Skingrad. Directly east of Sanguine's Shrine. So we're going to do that. Shrine of Sanguine. We got to make sure it's the right thing. Okay. Shrine of Sanguine. Key update. Okay. So Heavenstones, for people who don't know, because I bet most people don't know, are these little stones that you have to have a certain amount of renown, which is a stat that is your fame plus your infamy combined, and if you have it high enough, you get that thing. So now that's just, we got that objective done. Directly south of Bleak Flats Cave. And I'm thinking of trying to find a way to work them into the main route of the Nirnroot collection, but we just don't have enough renown at that point. But with more quest weaving, perhaps we will, and then this won't have to be isolated, and we'll save a lot of time having it be part of map exploration. East of Anvil, southeast of Troll Candle Camp. I was looking at mines for some reason. Southeast of this. What's our destruction at? How is that going? Destruction is at 96, so we have 3 more manual farming of destruction and 1 of book. Did I miss something? It said southeast of this thing. I think I went too far. Yeah, definitely went too far. Okay, let's see what's up here. Oh, yeah, I did miss it. It's more like east, southeast. That's an update right there. East, southeast of Troll Candle Camp. Okay, north of Kvatch. Northwest of Fort Lynchel. Cool. I think all that enemy aggro is going to be really annoying, though. Okay, cool. Probably should have killed these guys. Oh wow, there's oh, that's a killer spell. Okay, and then the last one. Oh, I'm not even close actually. There's 3 more. Southeast of Breville, directly east of Haunted Mine. Wait, what? South? What? Southeast of Breville. That's Barren Mine. Okay. Alright. Directly east of Haunted Mine. Good. The skill grinding stuff's going to be pretty interesting. I'm pretty excited to show it to people. It's not anything I discovered. It's just a glitch that works differently than I originally thought it did. So now that we know it exists and is useful, like super useful, we're just going to farm it a ton to get training levels. Because originally I didn't realize it resets your training tally, which is the key thing there. Okay, so we got that. Northwest of Leowin. North of Talep. Cool. Alright, and then let's just kill them, I guess. Realized I'm leaning too far back away from my mic. Finally, north of Cheydinhall, northeast tip of Lake Arius. Oh, duh. Alright. okay, guys, I'm not going to do random skill books yet because there's more pressing matters, and those can technically go anywhere in the run. But we now have all 7 of these greater powers, and there's a few extras that I'll have, but it's because they're character specific, and those don't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The 8th one being Pilgrim's Grace. Forgot to mention 7 plus Pilgrim's Grace. All right, so that's all that. Make a hard save. Let's go over to the document and take a look. Okay. So, for just a quick summary for people who are unaware, random skill books have a very small percent, it's like a 10% chance of dropping in a chest, in a boss level chest at the end of a dungeon. I found the 3 shortest dungeons where you can do this, one for each of the types of book drops that it can roll, because you can only get one of each type in each place. So the goal is to basically run through an area and try to find this book, and then once you find it, you go and you do it again until you find this book, and you run all 3 of these until you get all of the random books. This is awful and takes forever, and it's all luck, so you can't even farm skills while you're doing it because you have to keep reloading before entering the area to keep re-rolling your loot. I'm not going to do this. I've done this enough times to know that these work and that these setups are consistent, because in V2, this is identical to V2. The only difference is I've placed it in its own split called random skill books. So that's what that's going to be. Now we're on Great Skill Grind, which is completely different from what it was before. Almost none of the skill grind methods are used anymore. And let's see what this says. Should add notes for when to farm skills to 100 when all their books have been read. I did that. There are... Acrobatics is 1 away, so I can't do that one. Conjuration's 1 away. It's a random book. Yeah, so all the books we're missing are random, except for I'm missing Battle of Sync. I think I just forgot to check that one off. Look. Battle of Syncrator. Yeah, I just forgot to check that one off. So that one goes there. And then Dance and Fire V3. We haven't read yet. Okay, that's a new thing. This trainer has a skill book in his house, so we read it and then do all the training purchases. Good to know. Can't check that one off. And then Wolf Queen V7 might be the same situation. Doesn't look like it. V4, V5, V1, V2. While in the castle... Go read. Yeah, okay, so I forgot to check that one off too. I've definitely done those quests. Okay, so this one hasn't been done yet, and all the other ones are random, so those are effectively checked off because I know that those can be achieved. And this file is just to test everything, not to like get a perfect file. Remember Big Book of Strats print? Yeah, there's a lot of routing materials that are being used. The V2 route, where is it? Essentials. Yeah, so this is all the stuff that's in the current route that people can download and try out themselves. I don't recommend doing it at this point because V3 is close enough to rolling around and it's way better. So when V3 rolls around, it'll look similar to this, but the quest reference manual and the main guide have been merged into just being the main guide, and like all the quests are described in the actual guide instead of as a separate thing. So that's all one guide that's way shorter. It's like 96 pages instead of over 150. There will be a checklist. You'll have your Nirnroot map that shows you where all the Nirnroot are in the order to get them in. You'll have a new map. This is the old map. I've made a better one since then that I have to update again, actually. But you'll have a world map. I could not find a map where someone had the non-DLC all locations charted in graphics that look like the original map. This is made out of one where someone got close to doing it, but had all these annoying way shrine markers everywhere that were like redundant and cluttered everything. So I made like a version of it that's like built off of theirs, basically. You'll get a glitch reference guide, which is going to be overhauled to have video guides as well as verbal. and then this is the split timer we used for the run. If you guys want to compare to it, you can. It is not a required feature. And then I can't open this because the file size is too big, but this is pictures of every nerd route and descriptions of how to find them. It's like 300 or it's like 200 something pages long. It's really long. So yeah, it'll look kind of like that for V3. I'm trying to like condense the amount of material so it's not like excessive though. Okay, so we have I gotta think a lot now for the skill grind because there's a lot of implications. Like I have to decide what skills to grind that I have left over, and I have to go back to things, and it's gonna get really annoying. So I'm gonna start by grinding all of the tedious, ungrindable skills and just see what I'm left over with, and I'll demonstrate the new glitch, which isn't new, but I mean it's new to the route. So step 1. What is the worst one? Let's start with athletics. Get the book out of the way. Do all that. Let's go here. So, the way this works... fast travel to... Why would I fast travel to the gate when I have a bed save? This takes so much less time. Okay, so I have a save. Let me go find where... Sorry, I gotta... This immediately went wrong. I have to find the thing and go fix it really quick. Error key... Save X. Okay, so it's gonna say load save X, the one from the Dark Brotherhood split. And save a copy of it at the top of, or save a copy of it at the top of your save file list. To max each skill, find the trainer listed below. The time next to their name is when they offer their services, and the time in parentheses next to the location name is when they are at that location. Repeat the infinite level up glitch till you are 100 in that skill. Simple enough. Totally negates my entire skill grind video, but that's fine. So let me make a save here. We're gonna load our current character. I'm gonna test this on athletics. So it's Urus the Shepherd. He is in Urus the Shepherd's house at 6 p.m. So you head to the west gate, go south up a bridge, go to the 4th right building. 3, 4. Good. And it is 4 a.m. So we gotta wait till it's 6 p.m. And this will be kind of cool to show everybody. I'm gonna go gameplay mode. Okay. This is the only guy who has separate instructions, so I'm gonna get this out of the way first. I gotta read this book up here, or some... Where is it? Shelf in the attic. Okay, all the way upstairs, right here. Dance and Fire V3. Athletics increased. Great. All non-random skill books have been read. So, gotta find this dude. He should be in his house somewhere. He's not. He better not be dead. I mean, there's backups if he's dead, so that doesn't totally matter, but it would suck if he's dead. Just because it's more concise to route this way. Yeah, this dude is not here. Give me 1 second. Gotta make sure he hasn't died for some reason. Best way to do that is to just console command over to him to figure it out. I don't have to type the zeros. I don't know why I typed the zeros. Is he dead? No. What is he doing out here? whatever. I'll fix the... I gotta make a note that that's wrong. Okay, 1 second. Sorry guys, gonna make a note. This is not correct. That's all I'll say about that note. Okay, so here's how it works, guys. You quick save, you load your... Or actually, do I have training available at this level? I should check that first. I do. Okay, so... Can make a note about that. Make sure to buy 5 levels of training at your current level before starting this process. Okay. So I gotta do this once. So our athletics is at 37 out of 100, and that's from running the entire run. So we're not even close to halfway after running constantly the entire time. This is awful. Like, super bad skill to farm. So what we're gonna do is by training for this, as well as most of these skills. So step 1, everyone knows how to buy training.
Why did you pick to stream Oblivion over Morrowind or Skyrim?
Oh, I forgot to do the drain thing. My bad. Sorry, 1 second. I'll get to that question after I... Okay. Cast this. Okay. So, you quick save. You load... Or actually, let me answer your question. Why did you pick to stream Oblivion over Morrowind or Skyrim? Oblivion's the first Elder Scrolls game I played, and it's the only one I know a lot of information about. I've looked into... I just started playing Morrowind to kind of learn how it all works. So I don't know enough about that one to do any like speedrun stuff about it yet. And Skyrim is good. It's a good game. I don't know. Oblivion has a certain charm to it that I'm biased towards. And Skyrim has spiders, and I hate spiders. So I know it's lame, but it is what it is. Okay, so here's the process. We are level 20, and we're primed for a level up, which doesn't actually matter. It's following him? So you quick save. You talk to Urus the Shepherd, or no, you don't do that. You quick save. What is... Whatever, let's just move past that. You quick save, you load a save of a character who can level up. So this character is an old version of the character, level 2, and if you go to the skills, is ready to level up. There's a little symbol at the bottom. So if you go to the bed and you rest, and as soon as this changes to a different hour, it doesn't have to be this hour, it can be any hour, but you press escape and interrupt the level up routine. You then load the quick save you just made. It loads the game, and oh, I leveled up. How did that happen? Right? Weird. The solution to skill grinding was to just do this at the end of the run when your level doesn't matter, because we've now done every quest, so we don't have to fight anybody or anything. And the strategy here is you want the least attribute points per level up. So I have it go from top to bottom like that. So you pick those 3, it's the 3 least. The reason you want the least skill increases is because, or the least attribute increases, is because if your attributes all hit 100, the game will not let you level up, even if you do this glitch, ever again. So you can't get free training anymore. So you want to minimize the amount of attributes you get to maximize the amount of individual level ups you can get. And is the game going to crash? Okay, good. And by doing this, now you cast a spell that drains your skill that you want to buy training for by 100, which makes it cost nothing and anyone can train you in it. So you don't need a master trainer. You buy your 5 levels of training that have now refreshed from your level up, and wait till you hit your limit, and now you got your 5 levels of athletics training. Wait, I gotta wait for the spell to wear off. 5 levels of training. This has now gone up, and you have infinite level ups, quote unquote. Not infinite though. We're gonna find out what the limit is. I've done this once and I got different results because I was playing a different route. So I'm trying this whole thing with this route. I'm gonna see how many skills I can get to 100 before I hit the max level, and any points left over we have to manually farm. So I have to find the most efficient way to do this. And the first thing to keep note of is that we're going to be doing Augment Infinium. So Augment Infinium, let me find it on here just so you guys can see it, and because I don't remember, how do you spell it, dude? Type Infinium.
It's yeah.
So we got this book, and when you read it, there's a bad thing about it. You get 10 points to 2 attributes. We don't want this. So we're gonna read this book after we've hit the max attribute cap and get 3 skills that are up 10. We don't want magic because those are already at 100 from farming during the run. We don't want these skills because these 2 of these are ones we'll manually farm because they're the quickest ones to farm. We want Blade Blunt and Heavy Armor, which are all pretty awful to level up, which means these ones have to all get to 90, not 100, right? Because at the end we'll get them all maxed out by reading the Augment Infinium. So that's what that's going to be like. Those 3 are weird and different. What do you think is the worst character you could make? Worst in terms of just like can't kill anything? I think it'd be the first character I ever made in this game, because I did all stealth and then I got vampirism and I couldn't like do anything because every time I tried to do anything I'd die of fire, and I was like, I over leveled my character so high that it couldn't kill the people it needed to kill for the vampirism quest, which sucked. And I was bad at the game on my first run through. So it was like a dark elf with all stealth class with vampirism, level like 20 with no combat experience. That's the worst character build you can make in this game. Because in Skyrim, if you go stealth, you have marksman with sneak attacks and it's super powerful, but that's just not how it works in Oblivion. It's really bad. So anyway, so the main strat though here is do these 3 at the end. So Haley's Dark Elf gets fire resistance. That's true from the sun. It didn't seem to help much though. I died quite a bit. So I'm gonna order these really obtusely and then unorder them later in a way that is more route based. Like there's 3 of them in Anvil, for example. 4 of them in Anvil. Wow.
At least the Dark Elf gets fire resistance.
Yeah, that was the one I just replied
That
to.
helps.
Okay, so athletics is first. Sure. Why not? Take athletics, and I'm going to actually sit here and do this. I might not do all of it tonight, but I'm going to be doing this. So to refresh, quick save, sleep in a bed, press escape, load the quick save. You've now leveled up. Pick the 3 lowest from top to bottom. Quick save again. Now there is a way you can mess this up. You can accidentally quick save in the file with the bed and undo all of your progress and have to start over. So it's probably a good idea to hard save every now and then. I'm not going to do it here because I'm just going to go really methodical. But I also have to change something really quick. Yeah, okay, there we go. So yeah, the great skill grind is now like not great anymore. It used to be a showcase of a ton of information about how to casually level up skills, like level up skills in the same way casual players would, but like hyper efficient. And now it's just like use this one glitch and just like totally ruin everything. Okay, let me put this over here. Bring that up. Go here, switch to gameplay. So I'm just going to do this until this maxes out. Because I have read all the books now. So quick save. And this can go pretty fast once you get used to it. And you can use the autosave after the first time. Whoops, almost loaded the wrong one. Okay, so then we... Oh, did I buy the training? See, I think I already messed up, right? Like, this is the version before the quick save. Did I buy training? No. See, I almost messed up my tally, like, instantly. So, yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna
Boom.
take some doing.
Yeah, but think about how long it...
People don't-
Is the new
That's it.
PB gonna cut the world record in half? I wish. There was a glitch that made it like a pretty significant time save that ended up not getting the fame that we needed. Apprentice High Elf who specializes in combat. Yeah. That would be pretty bad, I guess. But yeah, there's a glitch where you close Oblivion gates instantly, and it saved like 4 hours on the run, and I was super happy. And then I found out that it doesn't give you the fame from closing the gate, and now I'm very sad. So that's gonna be huge rip on that one. But it lets us skip Great Gate, I guess, for whatever that's worth. So 24 hours would make it runnable by a single person. Yeah, that's the ultimate goal, is to somehow find a way to get this all the way down to a point where a single person could do it, because I think that would make the category a lot more accessible and it would get competition coming in. Because although it's kind of cool to be the only people that run this, it's not as cool as if there was like a community around it that are all like finding improvements and stuff and also practicing and running it. I think that'd be a lot cooler than just by default always getting world record. But yeah, this run will probably be, I want to say low 30s, like 32, 33 range. It's probably going to save like 6 hours, which is still significant. And then the load warping's going to probably cut off like 5 or 6 hours when I get around to that for V4. And just all sorts of fun stuff like that. So stay tuned for more route updating like this. Yeah, so once athletics goes to 100, the next worst one is Mercantile is the worst one, but these ones are all equally awful. Yeah, the big question, I could do math, I guess, but it's hard to math out, is what is the amount of skill training we will have left over, and it's partially dependent on how much certain things went up, like athletics. But I want to have like a safety net where like no skill is like assumed to be farmable and turns out it isn't. I want it to be like these like 20 or like these like 17 are totally farmable and these ones aren't. I have heard of the high elves. Thanks for asking. Oh, okay, seeing how often I'm messing this up, we need, like, whoever's doing, it'll probably just end up being me. Whoever's doing this during the actual run should not interact with chat. They should they should just zone in and do this glitch and get it done.
It'll be similar in function to like in
What we did.
Yeah. It'll be probably pretty similar sort of vibe. Honestly, this is a little bit more. Well, I don't know. It's pretty funny to smack a horse for like 2 hours or whatever, but
Yeah, we can get that PETA sponsorship now. I made this joke so many times off stream, but now I can make it on stream.
I mean, yeah. That should be a goal. That's a stretch goal. PETA sponsorship.
Until they look into our dark, seedy past of beating up horses.
Yeah. Well, we wanted to sponsor you guys, but we saw that you, for 2 hours straight, hit a horse with a hatchet. Don't think so anymore.
Think of digital animal rights, yeah. But see how we're like level 29? This goes up to like 300 or something ridiculous. Like, or wait, I don't remember what the max. That's probably a lot. It's a lot though. There's a high amount. But okay, so this is why I want to do the fiscal responsibility thing. See how we have 530,000 gold left at the end of the run? I need to figure out what the real amount of money I need is in the game. And I have a plan for it, but it's gonna be fun. There's also a lot of RNG, oddly enough, in some of the gold. Like,
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't it kind of hard to know?
yeah. Anytime there's randomness, I'm gonna assume the worst possible case. And then at the end, I'm gonna add like a blanket of like 25,000 gold, just because I feel like it's gonna go horribly wrong if we toe the line too close.
I can show. Pay attention. Good that you want to. I can show. Let's.
Level am I now? But see,
He's
like,
so pissed at you. What do you want?
this also saves time because we don't have to walk back and forth between a house every time like we did before.
Oh yeah.
So every single one of these saves like 3 minutes of walking. Maybe not 3 minutes, but like a good amount of walking. Or if it was a skill that wasn't training purchased, it saves that entire, like the beating up the horses for each combat skill took like an hour and a half each or something. And now those are going to be reduced down to like maybe a 20-minute like power leveling section. So I'm really excited to see how much time this part saves, especially when I'm not like, you know, talking and like stopping and stuff. It'll be cool to see like us just blow through this section, and it'll trivialize the skill grind as much as it can until I'm holding out for there to be a glitch that makes training infinite without having to do this somehow. I don't know how that would be possible, but similar to how permakey always thinks you have a key, I want to find a way where the game always thinks you have training available, because then every skill is completely trivial. Then we don't even have to magic farm during the route. And then it'd be funny if I can just negate everything I've ever learned about this game through like a few really niche glitches that get discovered or something.
Is this level up glitch technically a variant of save load warping?
I've thought about that. It might be, because what it's doing is it's setting a flag that you're waking up and loading that wake up into a different save file. But it's already set the level up flag as well. Like, this character still has valid level ups for like a while longer. Did I buy training? But yeah. But even if your character cannot level up, even if it's a totally different character, this works. So in a way, it is pretty much like save or load warping. Yeah, because it's like, it's not, instead of displacing your coordinates, it's setting the same, like the go through the door code. Instead of that, it's the level up code being imported into a different save file is the thing there. Okay. Maybe at the end we can buy acrobatics training. The other thing I'm considering is leveling up skills that have easy setups, like a decent amount, like up to like 50, and then buying the last 50 to save time there. But I'm going to be learning this part as I go. I don't have a super solid game plan for the skill grind part, because I tested it up to the point where I realized that there's a level cap and then got discouraged. So now this is me coming back to it and trying to fix it up more. Oh boy. Okay, so top to bottom, 2 and then 1 each. That's unfortunate. Okay. Am I not level 100? I swear I was at like 97. Oh no! I did a bad thing.
What?
I forgot about this. I need to put a note about this in the guide. The good thing is this won't happen again. I'm gonna eat my words on that one, but okay, so you can over level a skill by buying training for it while it's depleted. Okay, so I do have to redo athletics. Darn it. This is a complete refresh. Sorry, guys.
112% win.
Yeah, the new route does get our attributes to 100. No matter what we do, we will always get attributes to 100, because the amount of total 5 increment training sessions you get from the game does not get all of your minor skills up to 100 before you hit max attributes, no matter how bad your attributes were at the start. You see, look at the master pop-up? Yeah, I clicked past it. I definitely got it. I just didn't look at it.
Oh, I saw it. I should have pointed it out. My bad.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's just me being brain dead while I'm talking to people. Okay, so we gotta get that book again. I gotta remember to get that book. Oh, before I forget, let me put the note in.
I guess you have to notice the pop-up in real time because I'm 2 seconds behind or whatever. So
Make sure you do not
you just wanted to be
buy
the grand champion of
training
athletics.
past level 100 for any skill. Okay.
Where's the athletics adoring fan?
Sorry, what?
Oh, I was just reading Ivan's joke that you just wanted to become the grand champion of athletics.
Oh yeah, going
What
super
if there
fast
was
now.
Just like several different types of adoring fans for like different attributes. Or skills or whatever. It's like just the same guy, but he's got orange hair. He goes really fast.
Why is he out here? He must have like a thing where he's not in his house at certain days. Okay, let me set this up again. I'm gonna go hard save so I don't have to set this up if I somehow mess it up again. See athletics. Oh, also, this will save a slight amount of time in another specific way where we make all of these spells, right? But you only need the ones for the ones where you buy training. So I can get rid of some of these once we figure out which ones we're actually manually farming, which will make spell making phase not awful as much. Well, it'll still be awful, but it won't be super awful because we won't have to make, like, there'll be 6 less spells or so. Although the security one still requires the security drain, which is funny. Okay, this is now ready to go. What level am I? Athletics is 42. So, here we go again. But yeah, I think, I like keeping some things a surprise for the big streams where we test the routes out for the first time. But I really want to do something where this part is going to be so boring, you know, visually. So I think it'd be nice if we had some sort of planned thing to do, like, you know, during this part that made it that the focus isn't on the skill grind, the focus is on the what's going on in the room. You know what I'm talking about, Mal?
Yeah. Like the. Sorry, I'm.
I know you're good.
Just get distracted.
I'm willing. Let's see it. Knowledge.
Acrobatics is now at 50. But see how fast this goes up? Mal, think about it. Every 5 of these that I'm clicking on is the equivalent of us beating up that horse for like 10 minutes. It's like an insane time save.
Right.
Like, no matter how boring this part is, it is faster than the other boring thing.
Yeah, I just. I wish there was something. I guess this guy's face is pretty funny, and I imagine we'll get more of that. But I wish there was like something that was memifiable as much as the whacking of the horse.
Yeah.
But I think that was a flash in the pan. It's not like if we do it again, it'd be that interesting.
I don't think people are going to be like, man, I just wanted to see the horse part.
Is the horse?
Like, I totally get the thing where people are probably going to miss the unique skill grinding per skill. I definitely feel that. But at the same time, this is so much faster.
No, it's so worth it. Every time a man games unarmed in Oblivion, a horse is beaten for 10 minutes. Together we could stop this.
Oh,
It's
yikes.
coming back soon. PETA's gonna get us. Hashtag bring back horse beating. Yeah. There's like 2 camps. There's like the anti-horse beaters and then the pro-horse beaters. Hashtag I want my horse beating.
Should I tweet that on the PRC Twitter that I forgot to
Yeah.
use to say we're streaming?
Oh yeah, I was gonna mention that earlier.
Yeah. I don't see. I
That's
don't know
fair.
how effective is Twitter like as a way of notifying people you're online. Because if they want to watch you, they'll follow you on Twitch. You know what I mean?
It's it's more for people who you like if your fans or whoever wants to follow you uses Twitter.
Mm.
In that case, it's helpful for them in particular. But I think
I guess that's
it's
true.
actually a relatively niche platform insofar as like relating it to other platforms. It's mostly insular in its functionality.
Makes sense.
Twitter has done some weird stuff to the timeline now where some stuff doesn't even show up. Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
I was watching. I think I don't know enough about Twitter, but I was watching the Gus and Eddie podcast, which is really good. And they were talking about how Gus got like a DM from Conan, who's like his hero, and he didn't notice because Twitter was hiding certain notifications by accident from people,
Oh,
and he didn't
wow.
notice for like 2 years.
Oh, that sucks.
Gus plays Oblivion sometimes too. Kind of cool. I didn't know he liked Oblivion. I don't know if Eddie plays it though.
Oblivion is hit or miss for most people. I feel like.
Bruh,
Bruh.
what's that in response to?
Could be anything really.
Is it bruh because I keep recommending Twitch streamers that aren't this channel all the time?
Bruh. Yes.
That yes was like too quick.
It
I don't know
was
if that
done-
was...
Yeah, it was not. There's no way it was in response to that.
Okay,
Yeah, I don't know.
I think... What level is this?
So
87.
when it says that you've mastered it, that's when you know. Even though the attribute is being or is drained or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wonder if I can like somehow get a drop shadow on chat. I don't know if that's even possible, but that would like... certain colors on the screen for this game, it's hard to see white text, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, 92.
Well, sometimes, yeah. When you have the menu open is kind of when I was noticing it. But yeah, during load screens and stuff as well. I don't know. Because, I mean, it would just need to be like a text thing, right? But I don't know if there's like a way to do that in Streamlabs or whatever.
Yeah, I'm still wondering what that bro was about. You know, overthink that now.
Renaked Slam, what was that bro all about? Just speedrun Skyrim? Then you can see the names in their tags and all. Problem solved. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it even like closes the thing. I had to be extra dumb to mess that up. Okay, so now we're level 100 athletics. Technically, athletics would be better to put at the end of these because you'll run around a little bit and might get another level up by running. But, okay, so that demonstrates how athletics works. I could also probably just grind these off stream so people don't have to be subjected to this for too long, you know. Anyway, let me make a note. Athletics near the end, since it could passively level up during the routing to other trainers. Okay. Armor I'm gonna hold off on, but I'm gonna use highlights for ones I've already done. Okay, all 3 combat ones suck, so I'm definitely gonna do those, and all 3 of them are in the Anvil Fighter, or all 4 combat, including block. These are all in the Fighters Guild. Well, there was something I was gonna mention. I don't remember now. Story of my life. Let me move this over here. 1 second. Okay. Well, okay, so this demonstrates this new thing. It's 9. I probably should eat dinner. Plus, this is kind of a good stopping point. I've shown a lot of cool new things to be looking for in the route and whatnot. The next part's gonna be really boring, so it'll still be kind of fun though to hang out during it. What else? What's up? What's on the docket? Let's talk about what's coming up next, and then I'll sign off here.
Next time on PRC Live Oblivion 100% Speedrun V3 routing test stream.
Jesus. Is that what I called this stream?
Yeah.
God, how did anyone show up with that stream title? Okay, so... wait, there was something I was forgetting. No, whatever.
Tell me this is like Naruto.
I don't want to wait through 7 episodes of
It
filler. I mean, it's gonna be filler. No,
I feel like it's all
this won't take that long. So I was live for 5 hours this time.
That's the secret.
During that 5 hours, I probably could have done the whole skill farming phase 2 times over. So there'll definitely be... It'll only be like less... I bet like half of the stream will be the skill grind routing next time. And I'll try to have commentary and stuff to make it less boring, I guess. And then, so what's coming up after Great Skill Grind? I'm going to be adding a section about verifying the route requirements here. I'm going to be adding... I'm going to be going back to the beginning of the whole game and playing through the beginning part and making sure all these notes get resolved, because there's some notes, like all of these things are things that have to be determined before this thing goes live. I have to test Oblivion gates again. There's just so much stuff, but it's fun. And I'm going to be doing the fiscal responsibility while I go back through the game a second pass through. So we should be looking at the end of this pass through next time and the beginning of the next pass through next time. I don't know. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, skill grind is the most important to specify. So I'm going to focus on that. I have to make a map. I have to remake the map. I have to reorder the gates. I have to make all of the investing maps, so you guys will get to see my awesome Photoshop skills. So, gotta move Ganradel. I don't know, just a bunch of smaller stuff. But it's all fun. So, how do I don't know, let me just go back to this view. Yeah, so I think, I don't know, I gotta eat. You probably gotta go to Mal, right? Or do something. You've been here a while, so... If you guys like these types of streams, or just want to know when the version 3 run is for real happening, for like the actual main run through of it, follow us, especially on Twitch. That's the best way. And our Discord is probably the second best way to get updates. I have like a mini little blog thing where I was verbally updating what I had been doing, but now I'll be using it to summarize these streams. And we have a Twitter. If you want to follow that, we'll eventually start using that once I learn how Twitter works better, because I suck at Twitter. And we have a lot of edited content, if you're unaware, on the YouTube channel. So all those links are in our panels below. And the YouTube videos are all Oblivion themed currently. I plan on eventually branching out, but a lot of it is like how to do glitches that there weren't good tutorials on, or there weren't any tutorials on, mostly. As well as VODs of our previous run-throughs of the game, the 100% route, if you want to see those. And I got like 8 world records, so if you want to watch world record runs of some of the categories, I've uploaded runs of me doing those as well, and some of them are brand new routes from this year, so all exciting stuff if you like Oblivion. So yeah, thank you everybody. Shout out again to Nuka Kappa for the 420 donation at the start of the stream. Really appreciate that, all the support. Thank you for everyone being in chat and hanging out and all the ideas and stuff. It's all it's all good. This is helping the run get made faster now that people are able to provide feedback and stuff like right off the bat without having to wait for a reply from me on YouTube or something. So I think I'll definitely be doing more of these streams whenever I can. Anyway, thank you all for stopping by. I'll see you guys. Mal will probably see you guys too. I don't know. Are you interested in doing another one of these soon?
Down. Totally.
Sweet. Yeah, we'll see you guys. I don't know. Probably next couple days or so. Be doing another one. Yeah. Bye, everybody.